Starting in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, we're pretty much immediately going to cut off the name incentive. I think the color out of the outfit is still, like, we've still got a few minutes before I need to cut it, but we're cutting that real short as well. So this is Lufia 4, The Ruins of Lore, and it's kind of a side story to the Lufia series. So I'll give a little bit of a background as to what Lufia is and where this game plays in the series. So in Lufia 2, which is the first game of the series, you basically force Sinistrals to try to take over the world, and you, as Maxim and some other guys, end up stopping them and saving the world. Pretty straightforward. Right after that, you know, the world enters another era of peace, and well, we're in the city of Parcelite. This is a few years after the Doom Island War. We're like, might be like 10 years after or something. And we see our father leave the city. We hear them say that, you know, 3 years ago he left and he never got back. We kind of overhear them say that, you know, that they kind of doubt that he'll be getting back. But, you know, several more years pass, our father never returns, but we are of age, which means we can become hunters. Basically, you know, there's a lot of treasures, there's the ancient cave, there is all kinds of really cool stuff like that. So, you know, having our hunter's license, we can actually run around and collect treasure and, you know, become rich, because that's what we all want, right? So this lady, that's actually our mother. It's just a standard sprite, but she's gonna give us some clothes, because today is the day that we can try to get our license. So Torma, this is a good friend of ours. This is he comes running down. He gets his clothes as well, and it's time for us to run off. And well, we gotta get to the castle. We gotta explore and do their tests so that we can get our license and are actually allowed to just leave town and search for treasure. We're gonna get into a small cutscene beforehand. Torma mentions that he's gonna take the back route here, because the mayor might get kinda mad when he sees him. So we're gonna meet up with him back at Parcelite Castle. Parcelite is, by the way, for those that don't know the Lufia series, this is like one of the main cities in Lufia 2. This is where Maxim lived along with his wife. It's a really cool little place. So this is the mayor. He's gonna ask where the hell Torma is, because Torma kinda destroyed his flowers. He's kinda mad at Torma over that, which I can kind of imagine. He's been raising the Profea flowers, which very important flowers in the Lufia series. Actually shows up in every Lufia game except maybe Lufia 3. I'm not sure about that game. We're gonna promise that you know, we'll stay away from his flowers. If we say we won't, then we basically have to pay money, like, right off the bat. We're gonna set text to fast, because fast text is fast, and, you know, I'm gonna run around, get a few items here and there. So by now I need to know what is going to be our character name. Because we're gonna set character name as well as the outfit pretty soon. Shady, okay. Do I have an outfit color? Red, okay. So I've got that one. We're gonna do a little bit of shopping here. So I'm gonna get 2 clubs and a pot. You can read a donation while I run around.
Okay, so we actually got 2 donations. The first one is from the Games Connoisseur, And he came up with a pretty interesting fact that the Queen's Sword from Ico is also available as a bonus unlockable item. Fact, there are two aspects to the seal on the dark magic, a purely magical aspect which contains the dark magic within the colossi, apparently regardless of damage, and the physical aspect which is able to contain the dark magic anywhere it has not been physically been damaged, even if the seal is broken. Fact, no one ever did a speedrun which included Nazone, the hidden 17th Colossus, or the tank road in the Forbidden Lands. There's also some fact about a game soundtrack which I cannot pronounce, which was created by Kao Otani, famous for Gamera movies during the Heisei period. And then Joseph Black also donated €1 with good luck on the run.
Okay, so we just entered Persilite Castle, and we're gonna meet up with this guy. We're actually gonna see this guy again near the like 2/3 into the game roughly. He tells us, you know, this test it's a very tough test this year, so we better prepare because this will not be easy. Okay, so I'm Shady and Red, right? Jasper, Shady and Red. Shady. And we're going with the red outfit. Let's go. So the test is pretty simple. Underneath the castle, there is an old cave, Lufia Cave. Nobody's visited there in like 100 years, so there's quite a few monsters around. We need to go towards a grave that's in Lufia Cave and read the inscription on it. Problem is that the inscription will be protected by a monster that we need to beat. So we're gonna do a quick bit of equipment here. We basically get those clubs to make a few of the fights down here a bit easier. And with that, we're going to go into Lufia Cave. So this is kind of like the tutorial cave of the game. It's not particularly difficult, but there's a lot to look out for. One thing you'll notice a lot is that I'm going to be very careful with monsters around here. I need to try to back attack them or see them from the side or something along those lines. Basically anything that isn't them seeing me first. The way that the encounters work in this game is if they see me, so like from the side or from the back, they will always ambush me. And if I see them from the side or from the back, I will always ambush them. That's going to play a major role in the game, since combat is very slow in this game. Did I just get a chart newt? That would be amazing. That is actually really lucky if you get a chart newt there. So let's go. It's good RNG. So you're getting a pretty big encounter here. This room in the game, it's quite an interesting room in that every single encounter here, we need to kill them. It's kind of their introduction to the puzzle rooms of the game. There's quite a few of those little rooms where, you know, you need to solve a certain puzzle before you can continue. In this room, that's just simply beat every monster, but we'll see rooms as well where we actually need to solve some form of a puzzle. Now, one of the major issues with the combat, especially at this point in the game, is that the experience that we get will actually be shared between every single party member that we have. So even though it displays like you got 10 experience, that's effectively only 5 per character. By the time we hit the first boss, we want to be at the very least level 3. We're going to try to get level 3 exactly. Because there is a second issue with the experience in this game, and that's that once you level, the remaining experience doesn't get carried over. So let's say I get like 300 experience, and I only needed 2. That means I basically waste the remaining 298 experience. So we've routed the experience in such a way that that the consequences of this are as little as possible. So this is a very dangerous encounter. This will always have at least 3 jellies. And if this guy ambushes me, they'll merge into a blue jelly. And the blue jelly can deal a lot of damage, especially at level 1. We're talking like a third of my total health in 1 hit. So definitely an encounter we need to look out for. Luckily, they'll die very quickly. Without the clubs, they would not have died in 1 hit, but with the clubs, they're pretty easy to kill. That should hopefully be enough to push us to level 2. Ah, we're 1 experience short. That really sucks. Ideally, this is about where we get the level up. If not, I have to take an extra fight somewhere to make sure we don't take too much experience. Yeah, we put the pot on top of the thing there. And we're going to get this little chest over here. The stone fragment. And that's going to allow us to get it further into the cave. So this enemy, he'll always run away from us. Normally that would be, you know, we would just skip him, but because I only need 1 more experience, I'm going to try to just kill this. The puny moths themselves are a pretty quick fight, so makes it easy for me to get that remaining bit of experience. Keep in mind that because I only need 1 experience per character, I'm effectively throwing every bit of experience here except 1 away. So from the 15 experience I got, I effectively only used 2. So this is the introduction to the special menu. Basically, from the special menu, you can use items, like key items in the overworld. The stone fragment is one example of this, and it's the first one that we'll be using. So we put it in, we get into a bit of a cutscene, and it opens the door. So let's get moving. So as soon as we head down, we see this guy running towards us, saying that, you know, it's a really stupid test this year. It's way too dangerous. So he's out. He's not gonna bother with this. It's way too scary. So again, I'll be looking very closely to my experience in this part of the game, mainly because I know that I need to hit at least 1 more level up before we hit the boss. That's in part because of that experience ending, and the boss gives us quite a bit of experience. Plus, we should be able to hit the level fairly easily. So here's like the first kind of skip in the game. We switch characters here. Normally, if I were to run up here, I would get a bit of a tutorial as to how to skip characters and stuff like that. By switching characters beforehand, we skip that text. It saves like 10 seconds. Otherwise, they would have gone into, like, you know, you can use the L button to change characters and use different abilities. But, you know, we already know that kind of crap. And basically, this will give us the hook shot ability. It's an ability that will be quite important, and we'll actually be using it for a glitch later on in the run. Having the hook shot allows us to get quite a few items later on that we aren't actually supposed to be able to access. But we'll get to that like an hour into the run. That's when we're going to set up the glitch. Okay, Okay, 38 more experience. So we're actually fairly okay on experience here. Looks like we're doing pretty well. Getting the bat here, which is actually completely fine. I just need to keep an eye on my health. Make sure that once I drop down, Eldin can't die. Basically, if a character dies before I kill the next boss, it's pretty much run over right there. So it's something I really need to be really careful about. This cave itself is it's a pretty easy cave. It's kind of the tutorial cave, but you can very easily die if you're not careful. Okay, gonna use one of those potions. So this is why we picked up a ton of potions. We don't actually have any heal items, so that's what we're gonna be using for the first part of the game. There's one more that I'm gonna pick up over here. And then we're gonna go down here. We're not actually gonna fight that bat. We drop down before we get a chance to get into battle with him. And then this is a really dangerous jelly, because this is the first blue jelly. If the blue jellies get an attack off, especially if I were to get ambushed, they can deal a lot of damage. They can deal up to 6 damage a hit, and since we only have like 30 health, if they get 4 attacks off before I get to do anything, they can theoretically get pretty close to killing off a character. Deflect is a pretty uncommon move for them to use. Usually they'd go for an attack, but that's okay. They also yield a lot of experience, so that's kind of nice. Basically, there's 3 more enemies that we have to, or 2 more enemies that we have to fight after this before we get to the boss. So we're getting pretty close here. 8 experience left. It's looking pretty good here. Okay, yeah, this will push us over, which is fine. So this is that attack that I was talking about. There's Body Rush, and there's the 6 damage. You might be able to imagine if, like, they get, like, 4 of a real problem. Now the final forced fight. In order for the door to open, we need to kill this enemy. Getting only 1 bat here is actually exactly what I was hoping for, considering I already got the level up. Ideally, we would level up on this encounter, but if we level up on the encounter before and we get a single bat, that works out pretty nicely too. Gonna heal to full because we're about to start fighting a boss. I've got 6 potions left, which is more than enough. Gonna open up the coffin, and a goblin jumps out, and this is the first boss of the game. Pretty straightforward fight. We're just gonna attack him. He's got 135 health. Nice crit. So that's 40 damage turn 1. Let's go. Whenever you see the screen zoom in like that, that means we got a critical. Uh, 66. 77. Okay, I need to heal Eldin next turn because we'll play it safe. 91. Gonna take that potion here, making sure that he cannot actually kill me, because if he were to kill me right now, that would be really, really bad. 106. 118. Okay, he should die next turn. Okay, he gets up his he tries for his other move, fumble, which it misses, so we're good. There we go. That's the first boss of the game, the Goblin down. That cry like that, you'll hear that on pretty much every boss. It's like they all die with a cry like that. It's pretty cool. So yeah, then we get to see the coffin. It basically tells us the legend that when the ancient sunken city awakens from its slumber, the path to the Holy Land will appear. That seems like it means practically nothing, but it actually plays a pretty big role later on, so definitely keep that prophecy in mind. When the ancient sunken city awakens from its long slumber, the path to the Holy Land will appear. So with that done, I mean, we've pretty much completed our quest, so let's go talk to the king and make sure we get our hunter's license. So yeah, all the monsters here have disappeared now because we've beaten the boss. We get back into Parcelite Castle and we're immediately gonna get this guy to talk to us. He's gonna grant us an audience with the king. So this is the Parcelite King. He's gonna ask us what we have read. Basically, he's just gonna tell us a line and we need to fill in the blanks. When the ancient sunken city awakens from its long slumber, the path to the Holy Land will appear. And with that, we become hunters, and now we're pretty much allowed to run around the world and look for treasure. So, yay. Time to get rich. So Torma, he immediately suggests, you know what, now that we have our licenses, let's go to the Ancient Cave in Gruberik. So those that are familiar with the Ancient Cave, in Lufia 2, the Ancient Cave is a dungeon 99 floors long, and at the bottom you will find the Master Jelly. It's a pretty harsh dungeon, it's a really tough dungeon, it's a really cool speedrun, but you know, we're not going to go for that. In Lufia 4, however, it's quite a different cave. It's only 60 floors, and on every single floor you have to fight a boss. We might actually have some time near the end of the, or like after the run, so that I can show it off, but it kind of depends on how the run itself will go. So with that, it's time for us to head to Gruberik. Which brings us to the second quote-unquote dungeon of the game, the Path to Gruberik. We won't actually be traveling in some kind of overworld. This is one of the few I think the only Lufia that doesn't have a classic overworld. You can use the overworld to travel between cities and stuff at some point in the run. But for now, we're basically just gonna get into them, or get into, you know, the path between certain cities. Gonna take a safety potion here. We don't technically need it, but it's kind of nice to have that in the back. And then around here, I need to... Okay, the frog is in a really awkward position for me. Let's see what he does. So around this area, and that's the reason we go here, this frog, we don't technically need to kill him. But there's an item to the left here, an antidote. And antidotes are crazy expensive in this game. They cost 110 gold apiece. With that, we're gonna move on. That antidote will be very important for safety later on, but we'll get to that when we get to it. I guess you can do a quick donation if you want to.
Okay, so we got a 20 euro donation by Crunchplat. Thank you for streaming. Also, welcome to the Push-Up Club. Donate 20 euros or do 20 push-ups. Thank you for that generous donation.
So before we reach the boss, we again have a very specific level we want to be at. This time we'll want to be at level 5 by the time we hit him. Level 4 is pretty easy to hit. Level 5 generally is not. It's not unlikely that we're going to have to at least grind out a few fights around here later. We'll be doing that on spiders though, because spiders have another chance to drop an antidote. And like I said, they are crazy expensive, costing like almost 4 times the price for a regular potion. But we'll really be needing that later on, so we'll definitely want to get it, even though it's as pricey as it is. Okay, more blue jellies. Let's go. So the early part of the game, the early part especially is pretty grindy. Once we get to the later parts, in a little bit I'll be performing a glitch which gets us pretty powerful equipment. There's a total of like 3 glitches, I want to say, that we use over the course of the run. All in and of themselves pretty minor, but it makes the game a lot easier to run. Because this is, even though it's a fairly new RPG, it's incredibly difficult. It's definitely on the level of a lot of the classic NES RPGs, so to speak. Okay, 128 left on both. Now, as we go through this part, I guess I might as well explain a few of the mechanics that we're going to be using over the course of the game. So, first of all, you may have noticed that, much like in Lufia 2, we have an IP bar. Both Lufia 2, 3, and 4 all have such thing. And basically what it means, it raises as we take damage during battle. The thing is, in Lufia 4, in order to get IP moves, you need to collect monsters, and you can learn their moves from them, so to speak. It's a pretty weird mechanic. It can be pretty fun casually, but generally it's not the kind of mechanic that we'll be using a lot. Not to mention that because the experience gets shared, it's really slow for the speedrun, so we'll not be using any IP moves. Instead, we'll be using a lot of magic, because even though magic itself isn't very useful, there aren't a lot of spells. There's definitely there's a lot of abilities that we get under the Mark's spell as well. I'll be showing off a few of those abilities pretty soon, but quite a few of them we use in order to make a lot of the stuff go a lot faster. Okay, so with all these spiders, again, I'm hoping for that antidote drop. Any antidote drop not only adds significantly to the safety of these fights, especially for the next boss, but even if we don't end up needing it, it'll add to safety later on, as well as extra money that I can work with, because they sell for 55 gold a piece. Which for this game is quite a lot of money. Now this middle encounter here is actually quite an important encounter as well. There's only like 2 of them that we fight, But they can drop a regular potion, and you know, the more healing items, the better, of course. So hopefully we'll get lucky and we'll get a potion drop. Nice, we got a potion drop there. Let's go. It's good stuff. That makes healing a lot more easy. Antidotes are great to get because poison is incredibly broken in this game. And another potion drop. Nice, we actually got 2 for 2 on the potion drops. That's perfect RNG. It's really lucky there. It's really helpful. So these guys, these little Fumi guys, they have an ability called Hide, which is why I definitely do not want to get ambushed by them, because at that point they'll be incredibly difficult to kill. And this is the area where we're going to grind up a bit. So first off, we're going to kill 2 more, two more regular enemies here, and then we'll get to spiders. I'll be grinding on the spiders until I get a level up. Getting to the green jelly, which is the last of them. We'll be seeing another form of a jelly later on, but that'll be much further into the game. Now is actually a really good time for a donation if you want to, because we're going to have to grind out a little bit anyway.
Okay, so we got a €6 and 64-cent donation, which actually brings our total up to 250 flat by Party Artie Wing Duck. And his comment was, any chances that Party Artie will join your party? Get it? Party Artie want to join your party. Help me, it's late, the jokes can only get worse. Runner decides where the donation goes to. Of course, I know he would pick kill the humans, so I already picked that for him to make it easier for the crew.
That seems like a good place to put it to. Put it to kill the humans.
Okay, it's already been put there, so...
that's cool.
Thank you for the donation, and keep it up.
Okay, we're actually really good on experience here. I only need to take this one fight. I actually end up not needing to grind out too much more than I would already have to. Double critical, let's go. That's a very rare occurrence, but it's really helpful. Makes these fights a lot quicker, because now only one of them is going to get an attack off instead of 2. Okay, Torma, save your crits for the boss, please. That's where we'll be needing them. Did not get an antidote drop, unfortunately, but we did get both potion drops, so we're really good on health. I've got 1 antidote. I hope that'll be enough. So yeah, basically if we were to continue down the path, it'd be blocked by some spider webs, and we wouldn't be able to continue. It turns out there's a giant spider lurking around here. We're gonna fight this guy. Now, personally, I mean, I'm not too fond of spiders, but you know, we'll get to it. It's quite a spider too. So that gets us to the second boss of the game, the King Spider. Same strat as before, we're basically just going to attack until he dies. Now this guy has 2 moves. Toxic Cloud, which is really bad if it hits anyone. Oh, this is really bad. Double Poison is not something we can deal with. As you can see there, Poison deals 10 damage a hit, making it pretty broken. And I only have 1 antidote, so this double poison is worst case scenario. It's not something we're generally able to properly deal with. I'm gonna have to like 25% or something per character. It's not that high. It's more common for it to miss both characters than to hit both characters. Oh god, here. Come on, don't do it. Don't do it. See? Well, we still have Eldin poisoned, and that is a really big problem for me. Not only will that make our path into the city a lot slower, because we're going to take 1 damage every single step I take, as well as get a lag frame every single step I take. I'm actually going to have to throw up all my potions throughout this fight to make sure Eldin survives. He needs the experience from this fight for a level up, so I can't exactly have him die here. That's no option because I've got nothing to res people yet. Double poison. I've only ever had double poison on turn 1 once before this run. And that was in my very first playthrough. This boss completely wrecked me back then. Yeah, the thing is, the last save was 15 minutes ago, so... And the boss crit me there. He got a crit for 16 damage. Good stuff. Yeah, that's the thing, you can't. The nearest save point is 15 minutes before this fight. You can only ever save in towns in this game, so... You know, classic RPG kind of stuff. Okay, getting a crit off here with... Okay, we killed the boss, so we get the experience at least. But we're still in a really, really bad position. Because like I said, we're going to get a lag frame every single step I take, and it's quite some way to the city yet. This is what I mean. This is why we don't want to get poisoned. I'm going to try to skip this encounter. I'm going to take a potion here beforehand, so that if I do get into a fight with him, I don't actually die. Okay, that miss is good. If any of them hit Eldin, it means I need to heal. Otherwise, he'll survive the fight with exactly 1 HP. It's not the end of the world if he dies, because I can res him in the next town, but it would still be really annoying. Yeah, I need a potion. That sucks. There go all of my potions here. This is not a scenario I like to see. Definitely marathon luck here. I guess I'll leave it at that. Still didn't get an antidote drop. That would have solved the problem if I got it. If not, we're gonna have to, with a very laggy form of movement, get back to town. Luckily, the poison is not actually able to legit kill my character. We can pretty easily skip every enemy. Okay, we made it to town. Barely, but yeah. This is the town of Gruberig. First of all, we're gonna grab a few items here and there. I'll need this one real quick. Need to make sure that I actually get everything. This is also the first time we're really gonna see the effects of lag in this game. This game has quite a lot of lag. It's really pushing the abilities of the GBA. So you'll notice very soon that over the course of this, especially in this town, we'll get a lot of lag. First off, though, we're gonna look into this this bookshelf. We see a naughty book here. If you look a little bit closer, we find 100 gold in it. It's gonna make money management a bit easier. We're still gonna have to cure the poison, though. So, Torma, he's gonna meet up with his father, who lives in this town as well. Gonna get this simple ring over here. So this is the main area where you'll see the lag eventually come up. It wasn't actually too bad there. Okay, so we're gonna cure up. I'm gonna save. This save is actually, it might not seem very relevant, but that save is gonna be a very big deal in a little bit because we're gonna set up for a glitch around here. So let's see if I can get the glitch. This is the glitch that I was talking about. This is early Torma. And basically I'm going to go up here. I messed up. That's okay. That's why I saved there. In case I would mess that up. That is a pretty tricky glitch. And it saves minutes if we get it, so... It's still a fairly new glitch. Another runner of this game, Pandalim, he discovered it fairly recently. I'll skip out on the high potion for now. There we go. Okay, second try. Let's go. So basically, like you saw that as soon as we were to go to that area, Torma would run up to us and join our party again. We skipped that from happening, but the trigger actually stays in place until I hit it. So later on, when Torma is supposed to leave our party, I can hit that trigger to get him back in my party, even though I'm not supposed to. That allows us to get some endgame equipment really early on. We also see this little woman here. She's gonna get robbed by this thief, and we're gonna chase after the thief. Enjoy the chasing music. This is the only time in the game where we're gonna hear it. So this guy, he tells us that the shady guy that we saw just now, he went onto the pirate ship, so we can pretty much count our goods as lost at this point. There's no hopes for us getting it back. So this guy, this is the item, or the owner of the item store around here, and he's gonna bring some medicine for the lady. She also tells, okay, so a little bit of backstory on her. She's a priestess from Nazareth, which is kind of like this like how do you say, like church-like community. And those items that they stole were actually really important to her, and she's offering to pay us if we can find the items back for her. So apparently both a stone and the golden shard got stolen, and those relics are going to be very important later on. Actually, hold on, before I go on, let me actually heal. I'm on 1 health, so I probably should take the heal here. Because we're going to need every little bit of health that I can get, considering how few potions I have left. So before moving on, we're going to get a class change here. So Gruberik offers class changes. It's kind of like your classic Final Fantasy-like system, where you have a job and, you know, you gain abilities as you progress through those jobs. We're going to make both of our classes a fighter, because the fighter is actually a pretty broken class at some point in the game. It has a skill called Chance Hit, which is going to make a lot of boss fights very easy. Not to mention the upgraded form of the fighter, which, you know, you can get once you've mastered the fighter class. It's going to help us quite a bit in setting up a different skill called Fury, which is going to allow us to attack twice a turn, which is pretty powerful. Gonna get that high potion. Yeah, that's an instance of lag there. That's pretty common in this game. And with that, we're going into the pirate ship. And we're gonna see if we can get the first of those items back. I hope I can get this ship, I can get through the ship first try, but this is a pretty hard segment. Basic idea is, you know, I can't really get seen, but their vision gets blocked by anything that's in the path. Gonna get that antidote. Would have been nice to have that earlier, but we'll be taking it for safety later on. Okay, need to look what he's gonna do. Okay, got it. Cool. Okay, so as soon as we drop down to the lower deck, we're gonna get to see a bit of a cutscene here. Turns out one of the 2 items actually got sold to the Cashwells, which is like the richest family of the city. The other one is still right here, so let's see if we can get it. Gotta be careful though, because there are still enemies that we can run into. Get that potion over there. And then we're grabbing the gold shard over here. That other chest doesn't contain anything of value, so we're just gonna skip it. Okay, first try ship, let's go. If you get seen at any point, you have to redo the entire ship. It's pretty common to get hit there, so getting through that first try is kind of nice. So now that we have the gold shard, we're going to deliver it back to the priestess. And we're going to tell them, you know, the other one got sold to the Cashwell Manor, or to the people from the Cashwell Manor. Now, it just so happens there's like a black auction around there. Like an illegal auction where they sell off this kind of stuff. And all we need to do to get in is we need a membership card. Now, the only way for us to get it is by talking to the son, which is able to get us one. But you know, he's kind of a prick, so to speak. But you know, we're gonna help the priestess. So as soon as we enter the tavern, we see this this dancer run around. She's going to be quite important later on. We'll be seeing her a few more times. We're going to talk to this guy. So he's like, you know, I can get you into the auction, no problem. But first off, you'll need to do something for me. And basically what he's going to ask us is we need to look for a little bit of a present for her. You know, see if we can get something. Torma is kind of annoyed by it, but hey. I mean, we don't really have a choice. So we'll go look for a present that he can use. Now I know just the present. Remember that mayor that we saw at the start? He was making some flour, or he was getting really good flowers together, Profea flowers. So maybe he can get us some. But you know, Torma trampled his flowers again. So before he does, he's gonna ask us for 50 gold for them. Had we said that we would trample them again earlier, we would have had to pay in advance, and we would get them for free now. You know, but in the early part, we kind of needed the money more than we do now, so we opted to not do that. So now that we have a gift, he asks us, you know, you go give it to her. I mean, we don't really have an option here. We'll give her the flowers. Do we just... So now that we do, he's gonna ask us to deliver this love letter to her. So this is where Torma gets really annoyed, and he's gonna run off. So this is, story-wise, that point in the game where we would normally lose Torma. We won't be getting him back for a while, except there was kind of this trigger that we skipped earlier. We can use that to get Torma in our party pretty soon again. Marin is like, I'll get you that card. She knew what's up, and she'll help us real quick. So with the membership card at hand, we'll go towards the casual manor, and we're going to meet Rubius again. She's going to get us our money, 500 gold, but we'll need to spend that during the auction as well. Now, depending on how I play the auction, I can spend anywhere between 400 and 700 gold, if I'm not mistaken. 600 or 700. We can spend quite a bit more than we need to, but if I play it well, we'll be spending less than the 500. And we kind of need that money later on to buy more healing items and stuff. Gonna get a second simple ring, and it's time for us to attend this auction. So I'm gonna focus here. That's... Wow, I already derped. Never mind. So yeah, we gotta spend quite a few, but that's okay. We still need it. It's literally, if you do not get it, it's game over. Like, the game, you literally game over here. I hope I can still get the bronze armor, but if I can't, it's not a disaster. Actually, before we do, let's go hit this trigger here. So this is what I mean. The trigger was still in place, and we're gonna use that to get Torma back. So even though we're only supposed to have Rubius and the main hero, Elden, we now have a third character in our party. I'm kind of low on money. I hope I can make do with this. I'm gonna try to get 2,000 out of this, but I kind of want to buy a few potions as well. So we'll see how it works out. Let's sell that. Okay, I can get 300, 450. We'll sell both of those, and I hope I have enough equipment that I can still sell. Because those clothes actually sell for a little bit as well. I can sell the pot if need be. I'll sell that. I kind of didn't want to sell that, but I want the bronze armor. Should be able to buy maybe one more potion at least. Yeah, it's just enough to buy one extra potion. It's still really close. I'm very tight on money there, but we'll get through. Okay, I'm gonna make a safety save before we head into this next dungeon, especially because I do not have an antidote. And not having an antidote is kind of an issue. But I have everything else I need, so I should be fine. Next area isn't too deadly, but it can still be kind of annoying. Elden basically can't die because of that bronze armor. Like, he's got way too much defense right now. So yeah, with that all out of the way, we're going to get into the Mera Volcano. So specifically, these left enemies are kind of the ones that I'm worried about. Got a chart new drop. Really nice there. So I'll get this chart nude as well. It's just a little bit of extra healing. Chart nudes mainly heal MP, but they can be used to heal some HP as well if need be. Okay, these guys don't deal any damage. I'm not going to worry about them at all. So with Elden having 66 defense, everything here will at most only deal 1 damage. Oh wow, another chart new drop. That was kind of bad. Please don't hurt me. Relentless is fine. I don't want to see the other move. Getting ambushed by this can be pretty bad, actually, so just gotta keep hoping he either uses Relentless or misses. This is why if that hits, it's really bad. Oh boy. Well, that sucks. It's not terrible, but it means I have to head back real quick, because I gotta heal that off. Luckily, it's still the start of the cave, so we don't lose a lot of time to it. Plus, I need the experience anyway. You saw me learn Knuckler there just now, which is the first move that I'm going to be learning. The second one is the one that I need, though, Risky Hit. That's what we're going for in the first dungeon. So these aren't the worst enemies to get back attacked by, but they're pretty annoying if it happens. I don't have the money for it. Okay, this is a problem. I'm gonna have to sell something. Do I have... Luckily I got those chart nude drops. I might be able to... There are only 4. There are a few potions in the next dungeon, so in general we'll be fine. How is that still not enough? How do I... Okay, this is a situation that I haven't been in before. Okay, if 66 is not enough, then... Because I don't really have anything else I can sell. And I really don't want to sell the bronze armor. If that isn't enough, I'm resetting to the last save. Because I was still at the start of the dungeon. It's kind of sucks because it would lose me quite a few minutes, but... Yeah. I don't have the money for it. I did not expect that to be that expensive. This is the risk of selling the antidote, but I needed the money as well. Okay. Well, attempt number 2, we're going to the Mirror Volcano. We're going to act as if that never happened, because, you know, we might as well. I have to be a little careful this time, because I can't have that happen a second time. So yeah, that's the dangers of getting hit by Toxic Cloud. And that's also what I meant when I said that, you know, poison is incredibly broken in this game. You take way too much damage, and we can't really deal with that. Well, I mean, if we're talking sleep, chat, I actually slept a few hours before my run, because I figured I'd need a little bit of sleep if I want to get through a 9-hour run at this time of day. So these guys are fine. Like, these guys don't matter at all. Like, I can like, ideally, we want to try to skip these enemies. You hardly ever succeed, though. I mean, they're 1 damage a hit. It's not anything I'm going to worry about at all. Okay, from the side this time. I'm going to skip on fighting the lizard. I'm first going to get rid of the bees. Not the bees, you know. Just in general, in any of the Lufia games, bees can be a pain like that. Okay, that puts me in a bit of a better position than I was just now. It's still a really tough position to be at, but we'll get through. Okay. All good. Okay, we got everything. Let's go. So it's actually kind of annoying that all of these lizards show up. The small lizards don't actually do anything. Like, we're not going to get any experience out of them. So in that regard, they're completely useless. The newts, they're just... Ideally, we just wouldn't want to see them. It's fine if we do see them, but... Okay, this is another rough one. Let's make sure I get past this one. And this, we're gonna pretty much just scale the mountain here. Get into the cave over here. Okay, so here we hit level 6, which is kind of good, but we're still quite some ways away from hitting the level I want. I want to be level 7 by the time I hit the next boss. That should be enough for me to get Risky Hit, which is the move that I want. And it works out really nicely with the experience. I still need to be very careful when it comes to experience management at this point in the game, so definitely something to keep an eye on at all times. If need be, we'll grind out a few encounters in the last room. It's not that bad. It's pretty easy to get some encounters there, and they give pretty good experience too, so we'll be good. So these ducks are actually kind of something we want to fight. These guys have a chance to drop a speed boost. And speed boosts will greatly help with near the end of the game with one of the last bosses. Or specifically, actually, the final boss. Having some extra agility really helps on that fight. We got a club instead, which, okay, that's just a little bit of extra money, which is still very useful. Once we get past this next boss, this will become a lot less grindy, but especially early on, we need these levels just to be able to survive. I don't think I can skip the lizard. Actually, okay, we got lizard skip there. That's a really nice little skip to get. And then we were about to go up here. We're going to get into a bit of a cutscene, and basically the path behind us is going to get blocked by this boulder. Which means the path back is it's blocked. We can't return. Oh well, we'll just move forward then. But the bridge is kind of broken. So basically the path behind us is blocked. The path ahead of us is blocked. That's kind of an issue. Luckily there's a little hidden cave here that we can make use of. So yeah, those birds are one of the more experience-yielding encounters in this area. Like, giving me 100 experience apiece would help me get to the levels that I need quite quickly. Before we move on, though, we're going to take a bit of a sidetrack here, and we're going to get the chest in this room. Okay, thank you. Getting a chart new drop there, really nice, and we'll get the insect crush. Basically just a sword upgrade for Eldon here. Giving me a little bit of extra attack, which is going to help, for at least for now. We're going to get a better sword pretty quickly again. Because of the glitch, we're actually able to access a really powerful weapon later on, but for now this will have to do. And now we're going to get into one of the more annoying puzzles in the game. So basically this entire room, we can only step on each of these tiles once. And that's going to force us into an ambush with some of these enemies. Like, we're forced to get ambushed by this. Which is kind of annoying because Torma takes a lot of damage from it. I'm going to use a first potion here. Okay, I've got exactly 2 potions left. That's cutting it close, but we'll be finding, I believe, 2 more there, so we should be okay. That should be enough heal items to get through. Okay, got through that first room at least. So now we get into like the area where we're going to grind out the remaining level. Like I said, I want to hit level 7 before I hit the next boss. So we're going to have to fight quite a few of the enemies still in order to get that. Back in the old route, we actually like, we purposely grinded out some levels here, since we needed the levels anyway in order to chance hit in time. But nowadays we don't need as much, but it just works out really nicely with the experience management later on. We need about 8 more fights roughly before we're going to go into the boss fight. So it's not that bad. So there's 1 more here and then 7 more fights that we need to do in total. Actually, am I saying that correctly? Yeah, it's good. We might need, yeah, we need 7 more. Let's go. Specifically 7 of these birds. There's 2 of them in this room. So we'll have to do the room a few, like, just exit and re-enter the room a few times. Kill off the birds and then do it all over again. And then we'll head immediately for the boss as soon as we've got the level that I want. We can kill these as well, just to add to it a little bit. These don't give as much experience, but I think they will give me enough that I can skip a fight. Yeah, 4 more. Let's go. If I were to progress over that, you know, supposed bridge, I guess, looks a little bit like a bridge, I would get to the next boss, but I really want to get that level up first. I'm also kind of hoping to get Risky Hit before we hit the boss. Getting Risky Hit basically makes this next boss completely free. Okay, 92 experience on each. That's 2 more fights and then we're done. He ambushed us, didn't he? That's okay. We need to heal up later anyway. It's kind of annoying that he hit Torma, though. I generally don't mind it as much as if he hits Eldin, but Torma kinda sucks. Because he doesn't handle the damage as well. Question is, will we hit Risky Hit here? Got it. Perfect. So I'll have 1 potion. That is incredibly tight, only having 1 potion, but we should be fine. So time for the next boss of the game. So these are the light essence. And this is the first instance where we're going to see Risky Hit in action. Basically, Risky Hit is an AoE attack where we hit every single enemy as well as ourselves. Now, these guys have 100 health, so you might be able to imagine that, you know, if I use these Risky Hits like that, I can deal quite a bit of damage and get pretty close to killing them, like, right off the bat. Their fireballs, they don't really do that much, so it's nothing to worry about here. So yeah, normally you might be able to kill them one by one, but we're just gonna kill all 3 of them at the same time. This is where we pretty much get most of the effort from getting Risky Hit back instantly. Like, just having Risky Hit there saves about 2 minutes on that fight. Might even be a little bit more. It's quite a lot of time you save there. And with that out of the way, all that's left is just finishing up the dungeon. And get that chart newt, because we will need the MP. Hold on, this way. That segment there, the fact that you can climb down there, it took me the longest of time to find that casually. You can barely see that you need to climb down there, but this basically leads us to the exit and gets us to Karnak. So as soon as we hit Karnak, we're going to immediately leave again. And heading into the desert, we see Rubius collapse here. She needs rest, that much is for sure. So this lady, she's going to help us to her house. We actually notice in the conversation here that she's blind, but, you know, she's been helping the people living around the desert. She's been helping travelers for quite some time, and she actually lives here along with her friend. That friend of hers isn't home right now, but he I believe you know, this friend, he helped her when she got stuck in the desert. So, you know, it's quite a nice guy. So we're gonna escort her back to town, you know, help her along a bit. And once we get into Karnak, we immediately see this guy running around, telling that another girl has been kidnapped. This isn't the first time that happened, and basically he's just gathering every able-bodied man to help. So this goblin, he's been kidnapping the girls around town. And he's about to take another one, so, you know, let's go fight him. So this goblin, you know, you'd imagine he might be a bit stronger than the first one, but he's actually not. This guy has the same stats as the very first boss of the game that we fought. So should be an easy fight. You've got time for a quick donation while we kill this guy.
Okay, I'm not sure if you remembered the Games Connoisseur from before, but apparently he has some facts and tips for you as well. So let's start off with the first fact. After the first dungeon, keep heading west until you reach the other. On this screen, head north where there is a lot of flowers and grass. Cut the grass and the last one will reveal at least one potion. By save and reload, this can be redone infinitely. Then another fact is that you can actually play this game with 4 players at once. There's also a fact of after the volcano, there are 3 jellies and they hit from 3 to 7 if you are level 7. If you arrive fully healed, you should be able to kill the first one before having to use a potion. They should take about 4 hits each. And the last fact is the development team of this game contains a lot of Phantasy Star devs as well, which can be seen by the job system as well as the sloppy code. Thank you for the facts and thank you for the €9 donation.
So yeah, as we kill the goblin, we see the girl that we helped, or that helped us earlier, run up, and she recognizes the voice as Sando, the guy she was talking about before. It turns out that the goblin that we just killed, he was actually kidnapping the girls in an attempt to find out if he could help the blind girl get her sight back. He's trying to fix her eyes, so to speak. So, with all that out of the way, we immediately, like, not too long after, we see all the girls heading out of the cave again. This is kind of a sad story in that the goblin, you know, he never intended for anything bad. He was just trying to help. But, you know, he was doing it in quite the wrong way. We also see this girl running out. This is Rami. She's going to be quite an important character for us over the course of the run. She's got our hunter's license as well, so she's going to join our party. That makes 3. Now, specifically for this girl, we're actually going to do something a little awkward in that we're going to unequip everything she has. We're not going to care. We're gonna get that dried meat, basically just all for selling. Let's see, we'll sell the dried meat. Hold on, I need to get a butterfly knife still. Basically getting me that sword upgrade. We're gonna sell the insect crush immediately as well. We don't really need it anymore. Gonna buy some lac cheese, and we're gonna spend everything else in terms of potions at least. I want to have like 15 at least. No, hold on. We'll do that later. With all that out of the way, we're going to the Tower of Guidance. So this is the Tower of Guidance, and basically with the instructions that we got from Ruby, she tells us, you know, there's a lot about the legend and the story of the game. Basically, on top of the tower, there's this seal, and by combining the stone and shard that we found earlier on, we can unlock this seal. So let's go see what we can find there. Also, this is our introduction to Rami's ability. She can make fire here. Problem is, the animation is ridiculously slow. So we'll be using it as little as we can. Now, I want to quickly mention, we're not supposed to have Torma on our team right now. And having him on our team allows for a really interesting glitch, so to speak, around here. So now we need to kill off Rami. The reason we want to kill off Rami here is because experience in this game gets shared. So the more party members that I have, the longer it'll take me for them to actually level up. And since we don't really need Rami for anything, we're just going to get rid of her. So yeah, Rami, she's gonna sleep for a little bit. I mean, I can imagine it's kind of late right now, isn't it? So yeah, this is where having Torma allows for a lot of stuff. So this part of the dungeon, it's completely empty, because we're not supposed to be able to access this yet. This is like end game stuff, which is how we're gonna get quite some interesting equipment. So we get the rune rape here. So these are quite the powerful items we found. Silver plate, the escape ball that we'll be using on we'll be using later on in the game. We'll actually be needing those escape balls to speed some stuff up in one of the later dungeons. We're eventually going to learn escape itself, but until then we've got those ready. Bright armor. Let me jump down here. Get a miracle. The first of quite a few, actually. And then the revival armor. So there you get to see how powerful it is. Like our defenses just pretty much just tripled just by getting that. Okay, I think I got everything. So yeah, we've got the rune rape here. We've got pretty much end game armor. So not like pretty much nothing actually can hit me anymore at this point. Just kind of neat. So we're just gonna backtrack a little bit, get back to the start, and do the remainder of the dungeon. You know, actually get to the top and do that seal that I've been talking about. So yeah, there we go, 63 damage on a regular enemy. It's quite a lot of damage right there. That's kind of helpful for us. It's definitely going to make the rest of this a lot easier. Basically, this equipment is going to help me through like the first half of the game, roughly. By the time we hit Narvik, which is one of the main cities we'll be going to over the course of the run, we'll be returning to that city quite a few times. But by the time we get to Narvik, that's when we'll upgrade our equipment again. We'll upgrade the equipment from Torma a little bit over the course of the run, but it won't be much. That's just to make sure that everything just keeps dealing 1 damage at most. Okay, got a smoke ball out of that. Smoke balls will let me instantly run from a battle, which can be very useful. We'll be getting quite a few of those once we hit one of the other cities. Once we get to trigger the second glitch of the game. Oh, whoops. Kinda didn't see him there. That's okay. Revival armor, so, you know, they'll only deal 1 damage anyway. So there is this one button that we can't actually access. If we were to continue further down there, we would have seen it, but we need some way of getting there, so we're just gonna drop drop down on top of it from above. Let's go, level 8. This way. Okay, just gotta make sure I keep going the right way here. Oh, whoops, my bad. That's okay. Okay, that platypus was being a little annoying. I kind of want to make sure that he doesn't ambush me at least. Like, he doesn't deal damage, but they can be kind of annoying if they ambush me. Getting another smoke ball out of it. Kind of don't need those. So, had I had Bao, which is one of the characters we're still going to get later on, we would have been able to get to this area from the other side of the dungeon. Later on in the game, where we're doing the tower for the second time, we'll actually be entering this room as well, but we'll be accessing it from the left instead of from the right. By that point, the enemies in here will be quite a bit more difficult, but hey. Okay, gotta be careful with this lizard. And with that, we're almost out of this tower. We're almost on top, and that's where we're gonna be finding that seal. We'll see what happens. Okay, this is probably like the last fight we need to do until we get to like the top of the tower itself. So the reason that this equipment is going to be so important is that, you know, we need something to fight the bosses. In an old route of the game, like before we discovered the early Torma glitch that I used just now, we actually used to do a grinding section on top of the tower here to get chance hit. We'll be getting that move still later on, but we're going to do that a little bit later. Basically what chance hit does, it's a move which does set damage. It'll always do 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, or 200 damage. Basically just multiples of like 20. And then anywhere between 20 and 200. So on a critical, you could do up to 400 damage a hit, which is a lot of damage for this game. Because most of the bosses for the next part of the game will have like 700, 800 damage. So having two characters with chance hit means theoretically you can one-shot or one-turn the boss. It never happens, but theoretically you could. Getting the camo armor and stuff just for some money, so that we can buy some healing items and early defense items still. Because even though we have really overpowered armor, like the rest of the equipment didn't hold out too well. So with that, we finally reached the top of the Tower of Guidance, and we're gonna see 4 statues of dragons around here. So she tells us a little bit about, you know, how to make use of that. We have to say yes here. It's really annoying if you say no. So basically, we're going to combine the Moonstone and the Gold Shard, and that's going to say something of a prophecy, and we're going to step on the center. Now, clearly, we only have one of them open. So we hear when the door is opened, we see the seal light up, and then nothing happens, because the rest of the stuff is still missing. However, when Eldin decides to try and pick up the shard, this happens. He gets struck by lightning, and it may have looked like it was just regular lightning, but that was actually a curse he got hit with. And with that, we're gonna get back into the starting town where we got brought back home. We get to hear a little bit about the fact that, you know, we are kind of cursed right now, which is probably not a good thing. Rubius mentions that, you know, maybe her elder will know more. She also mentions about Graz and the war that's been going on. So, not too long ago, Crrool showed up in the Kingdom of Graz. And for those that don't know the Lufia series, Graz is like a military empire that have been trying to take over the world for quite a few years. In Lufia 2, you actually go there to fight a tank and pretty much stop the Grots from doing anything. But in the 20 years past, they kind of rebuilt their empire. And with the help of Crrool, they're trying to resurrect the Beast. And anyone who controls the Beast would basically be able to conquer the entire world. It's how the people from... I forgot what the town name was, but centuries past, another empire pretty much ruled over the world with the power of the Beast. So, you know, that gives us an idea of what we can do. We can... we're going to try to collect all of the 4 shards and stones, get to the top of the tower, and that should get us access to the Beast. Or at least, you know, the dungeon where he's supposed to be. And while we're trekking around, I guess we can do a quick donation.
Okay, so we actually got a €23.63 donation, which pushed our donation total for all marathons together over 100, or actually exactly at 1,000 euros, which is insane. So let's quickly go over the comment. This donation was by Joseph Black, and his comment was 1,000 euros overall BSG met. Crrool, awesome run. You're nearly there. Just one whole night left. Smiley face. Hashtag team murder, kill the animals, kill the humans. His donation went to both the kill the animals and kill the humans incentives respectively. And I just quickly want to mention that thank everybody for donating over the past 3 events, and 75% of all your donations will go straight to the Prevent Cancer Society, which is a charity that focuses on preventing cancer and doing research in cancer and helping people that are suffering from cancer. 25% of your donations are actually going to BSG, and they will go into improving the stream quality even more than it has been improving over the past couple of months.
So we got the Chemist role there, and the Chemist has a really important move that we'll be using a lot later on. It can learn Tear Gas, basically preventing any enemy from doing just about anything. We'll be pretty much grinding out that move, and I want to hit that by the end of this dungeon, because we're actually going to have to class change again near the end of this dungeon. Yeah, while we are going through the dungeon, I mean, as a fellow organizer, I also want to thank everybody real quick for a total of 1,000 over the course of 3 marathons. That's pretty insane. That's you guys are absolutely amazing, and that deserves quite a shout out right there. Okay, so this guy, he's kind of annoying. I need to be really careful with this guy, because even though nothing realistically can hurt me, this guy might still be able to. This guy has a move that does set damage, specifically always dealing 20 damage. And 20 damage at this point in the game is quite a lot, so we'll have to be careful with that. So Rame, she thinks that she noticed something there, but it doesn't seem too big a deal, so we're just gonna move on. So this enemy, like, it looks like you might be able to skip it if you go all the way down, but you actually can't. At least we have yet to find a way to actually completely skip this enemy. So we're just gonna kill it off immediately. Right. It's also kind of a thing that, you know, it's easy to drop down on certain spots around here, and that can actually be kind of dangerous. Dutch. Yeah, I was about to say. Okay. Okay, that's the goblins down. We'll need to kill quite a few things over the course of the dungeon to actually hit the level that I want. But we should be able to hit it, no problem. Worst comes to worst, just after the boss, I can grind out a few enemies there. There's a pretty high experience yielding encounter there. The reason I want to get tear gas by the end of this dungeon is because just after leaving this dungeon, I'm going to get a very small chance, a very short window to get back to Gruberik and get back to Fighter. If I don't go back to Fighter there, I won't be able to get a Fighter class for quite some time. So this is that set damage move, Leaf Edge. It'll either miss or it'll deal 20 damage. You might be able to imagine 20 is still quite a lot at this point. Luckily both of them missed, so it's all good. We're going to move on a little bit, and Rubius already mentions, you know, the exit is just to the left here. Just keep going, and we'll hit Nazare in no time. And just as she says that, you know, we're almost there, she gets snagged away by this bird. That's kind of a problem. We kind of need her. Not to mention, like, she's kind of the person supposedly going to pay us. So if we want to get rich, we'll need to get her back. Okay. Flower, can you? Thank you. Okay, so I didn't do anything dumb there, so easy kill. Yeah, I figured that bird would move like something like that. It's completely fine. Like, the bird can't actually do much here, so it's not that bad. It's nothing to worry about. A bit of a useless crit there. Like, crit from Torma can actually save me a little bit of time. From Eldin, on these encounters, not so much, to be honest. So as we step up here, we're getting to the top of the mountain. We see the skull fall down. It's a pretty bad omen right there. Okay, so we got Toxic Cloud, which is the first move from Chemist. We still need Tear Gas, which is the second move, but it definitely gives me a sign that, you know, we're on a good track for it. So these kind of dragons, if I don't get the level I need off of this, I'm gonna grind out on these Wyverns in a little bit. A little bit further down the mountain, there's another pack of Wyverns. They'll always come in packs of 2 or 3, and they give quite a lot of experience at 220 apiece, which is more than any other encounter in this dungeon. First, though, we're going to get to the boss. Guess we might as well. I should keep an eye on my experience, actually. I might be kind of low, or I might be like about to hit level, and if I'm about to level, it might be worth it for me to redo the last room, just so that the experience works out a bit better, so that I end up on a little bit of a higher level. Let's see, how much am I at? Okay, actually, that's perfect. We hit level 9 at just the right time. That is honestly the best possible fight to hit that level up on, so... So we find Rubius again, and as we try to get her back, we meet up with this bird, which is the next boss of the game. This is Elpasar. So Elpasar, it's quite a powerful boss actually, but because of our, like, even with our Rune Rapier, it'll take me a few turns to get him down. We still deal like 60 to 70 damage a turn, so we should be okay here. Back in a very old route of this game, we actually didn't have chance hit by this point, meaning we'd have to do this with the regular weapons, and that would just take forever. Elpasar is just under 500 health, so... definitely something we'll want to kill off as quickly as we can. It'll still take a few turns, but I mean, with the equipment we have, we'll kill it quick enough. It's kind of unfortunate we got the crit from Torma. Ideally, I want to see crits from Eldin here, because that'll deal like a good 20% of the total health of Elpasar. 62, not bad. Good hit. And there we go, that's Elpasar. Sub 2 Elpasar, not bad. And there we get Tear Gas, and that's the move that we wanted. Nah, this is... we'll get out of this place soon enough, don't worry. Okay, so with all that out of the way, we're going to move on. And this is actually, like, I might as well show off what Tear Gas actually does, I guess. Whoops. So it's a pretty long animation, but basically for the next 10 steps, enemies won't attack me, and they won't actually do anything. Like, they won't move, they won't attack me, so I can completely skip it, skip fights like this. And with the fights being as slow as they are, getting them to not move for a few turns makes this a lot easier on me. So this is that one window that I have to get class changes here. If I do not get a class change now, that will lose me like 10 to 15 minutes. That's how big a time loss it would be if I forget this. Like, a run can easily die just by forgetting to walk back in here. So we'll make Torma a fighter again, and I'm also going to class change Eldin real quick. We're going to make Eldin a thief, and that's mainly so that I can learn escape. Dude, can you? Thank you. Now with the class change done, I'm going to take one small detour. This one I need to talk to. Basically, at this point, I can get revives and I can get a high potion, and this is the last chance that I'll get to actually get it. Now that we have the money, we can just move over to this part and get both the revive and high potion. The revive adds a lot of safety to the run because I'll have a chance to heal somebody if somebody happens to die. The high potion, just being able to heal me in general, is kind of nice. It's kind of unfortunate that we can only get one of those high potions, but at least we got it. I'm also going to take another safety save, because this game has a tendency of being dumb sometimes. Quite often, yeah. I guess sometimes might be an understatement there. So with that, we're going to head into Nazare. That's another revive that we're going to get real quick. And, you know, we might as well get a bit of an upgrade here. First of all, upgrading our weapon real quick. Getting a pelt hood on him. Like, money is not really something we need to worry about right now, so we might as well get that. And then we're going to enter the temple. And this is the, like, starting this point, I cannot go back to Gruberik anymore. So I can't do any class changes for the next half an hour or so. So this guy, he tells us a little bit about the beast and the fact that, you know, that lightning that struck us, it was actually a curse. We've been cursed with the beast. Or by the beast. Just after that, this guy runs in and tells that Gruberik has fallen. The Graz Kingdom took over the city of Gruberik just now. So nobody is allowed to leave or enter the city right now. Torma's father still lives in the city, so, you know, he's immediately concerned about his family. We do, however, hear about some hobbits that might know a way into the city after all. So, you know, we're going to make use of that. So we'll get to the old well over here, and this is where we're going to access the sewers. So the only way for us to get into Gruberik is through the sewers, so here goes nothing. I'll skip that one, we don't need it. Now, one thing to note about the sewers here is that the hitboxes in the water are really awkward. It's very easy to hit an enemy if you're not being careful. So we'll be using tear gas quite a few times. Hold on. Bottom one, right? Yeah. So in an old route, we used to actually pick up quite a few of the chests around here, but turns out we don't really need it. Like, we used to need them for the money management in this game, but because of all that extra stuff that we got, we don't really need the money. Now these snakes, however, they are something to watch out for. These guys can poison me, and again, we do not have antidotes. So really something we need to look out for. We can get poisoned, and if we do, it's basically resetting back to that last save point. So over the course of these sewers, we're going to have to get a few of these switches to make sure that the water doesn't flow that fast so that we can actually pass it. Okay, gonna tear gas them here so that we can access the right through the water. Because we actually need to get up here, and that'll lead us to the first boss. This is actually one of the only one of the only places in the game that has two bosses rather than one. So we'll start off with the first one over here, and then later on we'll do another one near the end of the dungeon. Okay, so as we enter this room, we see this snake. It's attacking this little monster guy. So let's hurry up and help him. And then just as we want to talk to him, we get into a fight with this guy, the ice lizard. Now we still don't have chance hit, so we'll still just be using the regular attacks. This boss isn't too bad though. He's got like, I believe 375 HP. Actually, no, 428. It's the next one that's at like none of these bosses have that much HP. They're all pretty easy. He got his help. That's like kind of unfortunate. It doesn't really matter if he tries calling for help, as long as he doesn't get it. But somebody actually, like, that lizard man actually showing up is kind of annoying. Because it just means he gets another attack off. Now, conveniently enough, like just like the bosses, if a boss calls for assistance and we kill it, it actually dies as if it was a boss, even though they're usually not bosses. On the one hand, it's kind of cool. On the other hand, I mean, it does waste a few seconds because of the animation. Yeah, that's the ice lizard. Pretty easy boss. No big deal. And we get escape out of it. Escape is the move that we wanted on Eldin. We want him to master the thief class as well, so, you know, at the end of the day, it's not that big a deal if he gets a bit more experience. But escape is the main reason we were here. So we're going to take Bao with us, and we're going to set this switch over here. And with that out of the way, we're going to move back out. No, we needed to find that guy. We didn't just go for the switch there. We actually, like, we had to do that little part to progress through the rest of the dungeon, but I needed to find Bao. I need to make sure that I'll do the shopping correctly in this next place. Because we're about to hit another town, where it's not your traditional town, but we are about to hit another shop pretty soon where we need to buy a couple bark helmets and stuff. Just some extra defense, make sure we stay on top of it in terms of our defenses. So this guy, he recognizes Bao, and he allows us to get access to the Cheetah village. So this is the village of the hobbits. This is where we need to go. So the chief, he thanks us for our help, and you know, we basically tell him, you know, we need to kind of get to Gruberik because of the attack there. We would need a guide, though, and, you know, he's not going to allow any of the hobbits to guide us because they don't trust humans. And at that point, Bao offers, you know, I'll be their guide. I mean, we kind of saved his life just now, so he's like, you know, I'll help out here. They help me, so I'll help them. So this is part of why we needed Gao. Or Bao will be like, he'll be a very important character over the course of the game. We'll get to that pretty soon. Hold on. Actually need to keep the club equipped. That's gonna help me kill off Bao. Because much like Rami, he's not actually useful enough that we'll keep him around. So we're going to get this life source and high potion real quick, and then we'll move on. Now, it's not uncommon that a glitch will occur as I'm leaving here. It's pretty common for the background to deload, so to speak, and cause a lot of lag there, which basically means I need to do a reset. Luckily that didn't happen this time. It loses about 30 seconds, so it's kind of annoying when it does. So, Torma is like, you know, Rami, you can put these barrels on fire and we can get through that way. But, you know, it's a sewer, they're kind of wet, it's not going to light up. And then Bao is like, well, you know, I can just use my hammer. That gets us the next ability that we're going to be using in dungeons, the hammer. Oh, hold on, I'm too far. Hold on, I'm going the wrong way here. I need to go down. Wait, is this right? Yeah, Rami is putting in the work. Okay, gotta be careful so that I don't accidentally hit the bat there. I forgot something, didn't I? That's okay. I know what I forgot. So there's one more switch that we needed to hit, and luckily it's not too far out of the way. It's not that big a time loss that I forgot this one. There we go. Now we can progress. Okay, this time the bat wasn't in the way. Still need to tear gas for this guy, but hey. So this is one of those dungeons where you can definitely tell about the lag in this game. Especially these areas, when you hit quite a few of the monsters, it just starts lagging like crazy. It's kind of one of the problems with this game. So I'm gonna try to skip this enemy completely. I'll probably need a second tear gas. Or not. Okay, worked out perfectly. Let's go. So here, this is one of those cases of kill every single enemy in the room before you can progress. So let's get rid of these crabs real quick. So having to fight these enemies itself is not actually that bad, because we still need to get chance hit for Torma soon. And Torma is getting, you know, we're going to try to get him pretty close to that over the course of this dungeon. So getting some extra experience isn't, it's never a bad thing still. There he is. I was about to say, there has to be one more of these crabs. There we go. It's this room cleared, meaning we can finally progress. Okay, needs to be... Yeah, I figured he would do that. So this guy, he can kind of get in your way and try to snipe you, but we can skip him. See, he's gonna try a second time too. Usually he only tries like once or not at all, but he's being a bit of a jerk today. Okay, not gonna take the risk with this guy. So this is a bit of a different enemy that we're gonna get here. This one, like, at first this one might not look skippable. He's not gonna move at all, but using tear gas, we can just get rid of him. We don't need to fight him. This guy is only skippable if you use tear gas. In every other situation, you'd have to fight him. So Bao mentions we're about to hit Gruberik. So now we just need to find a way up there, and we can finally get there. That's gonna get me to the second boss of this dungeon. So back in the old route, back when we did, or when we just used the fighter, we'd have chance hit by this fight, and this would be the first fight we'd make use of it. We still deal a good like 90 damage a turn, so this thing will go down quick enough even without. But it would be a bit faster if we had chance hit. Okay, good crit. Again, ideally I'd get some crits from Eldin. He hasn't really been critting much this run. Crits from Torma are fine, but they're not as useful. Okay, we should be getting pretty close to a kill here. There we go. So time for us to enter Gruberik again. So we actually enter right in the middle of Gruberik, right here near the ancient cave. So we're gonna run this way, and well, we're smack in the middle of Gruberik. So this guy, he of course, I mean, we just entered the city, even though the entire city has been, you know, taken over. So he's immediately going to arrest us. And so the kid over here, he tells us, you know, he doesn't want to be here either, and he'll get us out if we can get him back to his hometown. Basically, the Graz Kingdom has been using child soldiers, kidnapping children and forcing them into the army. So this kid, he's actually the son of the mayor of a nearby city. So now that I have escape, I'm gonna get Eldon back into a fighter. Let's save up real quick. We got through the last dungeon without it actually crashing my game at any point, so that's kind of nice. Or rather, without my game completely glitching out, which is pretty common, actually. Now, before we go into the... Or before we're gonna get this guy home, we're gonna make a quick visit to Torma's father. So the kid tells us, you know, there's a path over here that'll lead out of town. Bao, however, he's going to decide to leave our party here. He's kind of been kicked out of the village of the hobbits. And he's like, you know, I'll live in the forest, it'll be fine. However, the item shop owner is like, eh, you can help me in the store. You can live over at my place. So, you know, Bao gets a home in Gruberik while we're going to help the kid. So this is the Meadow Road. Probably the dungeon I get lost in the most. This is one of the most confusing dungeons in the game, just because like most of the paths aren't actually visible. Hold on. See, this is what I mean. This place is way too easy to take a wrong turn somewhere. Uh, hold on, this is wrong. Yeah, I needed to go through this one, I think. There we go. Duck, can you leave me? So yeah, like I said, this is the only dungeon where you can't actually see the paths that you need to take. And as a result, it becomes quite an annoying dungeon to go through. This place has lost me quite a few runs already. I need to get that down at some point. Okay, where the hell? It's kind of hinting towards where you need to go, but... Okay, chicken. Where the hell? I thought I could go up here somewhere. There we go. Never mind. That's just the rust, I guess. We're gonna have to fight this thing. That chicken decided to not want to let me pass. Okay, we made it through the hardest part. That's the segment I always get lost at. It's okay. So these moths, they can be skipped without using tear gas, but hitting them is really dangerous. They have the ability to confuse me and stuff, and like lock me into all kinds of weird status effects. It's just really annoying when you hit them, and we don't really have any heal items yet. We're gonna get a lot more heal items once we hit the next town, but up until that point, we're kind of gonna have to deal with what we've got. Okay, that duck can get stuck in the hallway here. Seems like he left early enough, so we can continue. The chicken, however, decided not to be that kind. It's not uncommon for enemies to get stuck here. It's really annoying when they do. Kinda. It's kind of a chicken. I mean, they are more commonly referred to as an enemy you might know as well, Jasper. They're called the cockatrices. You might remember them from such games as Final Fantasy I. They look a little different, but you know, same idea basically. I know. Let me get this pot over here. Okay, hold on. Let me just lock him there. Oh, almost hit the butterfly there. That butterfly has killed a run of mine before. That was back before we had the equipment that we have now, but still. I'd really rather not fight him. And with that, we get to the next boss. This is the Mad End. We also commonly call him the Broccoli Boss for obvious reasons. This guy, again, not really that big a deal. He's got Leaf Edge, which can actually deal a bit of damage here. But in general, we have enough potions. We should be completely fine. Not to mention, I'm going to get a lot more heal items once I hit the next town, because that's where we're going to get to the next glitch. And that is basically going to give me enough heal items for the remainder of the game, so... Like every potion I have left, if I need it here, I can use it, but generally we shouldn't even need it to begin with. Nice miss there. Yeah, this boss is very powerful. You can definitely tell that he is. So yeah, in a glitchless run up to this point, because back before we had the early Torma glitch, we used to do this glitchless up to this point. We had Chance Hit here, and even then he wouldn't really do much. You'd need to heal a bit more, but generally this guy isn't that bad. He does 20 damage at most when he uses his Leaf Edge. That's about the worst thing he can do. It's definitely not one of the scary bosses yet. We'll get to the scary bosses. There's quite a few scary ones over the course of the run. But this guy is definitely not one of them. And that's the Mad End. So as soon as we kill the Mad End, all the little trees that were all over the place blocking our path have now disappeared. So now we can get off to our dens. Don't we have any? Okay, never mind. I thought I still had something. So, with that out of the way, we're going to our dens, and that's where I'm gonna... It's not really a glitch, but more of a weird exploit in the game. You'll see it when we get into town, but this is pretty ridiculous. This game has one little item that you can only get it in the next city, and you can only get it for a very short while, but it's pretty broken. And it's broken for one reason and one reason alone. First, we need to get there, though. Basically, we're just going to tear gas past every enemy. We don't really care. Or not. Well, I have one more smoke ball left. Guess I might as well use it now. The world record for this category is technically at an 8:56, I believe it is. But I have had a run that I never highlighted. It was an 8:45, I want to say. Something like that. But, you know, stuff happened, so I decided not to highlight the run. If I don't die anywhere, and if I get decent RNG, world record is very possible, yes. So first off, we're gonna take a nap at the inn here. So up until this point, we've kind of had to watch our money, but you know, there's a little exploit in this town where we can get a lot of money very quickly. So we might as well do just that. First of all, I'm gonna sell some items, and I'm gonna get some kite shields here. Let's see, I can sell that. We'll get the rest soon enough, but I kind of need a little bit of money to start setting this up. Then we're going to get to the shop owner, and I hope you guys like the music of the shop here, because we'll be hearing it for a little while. I guess I'll sell the bright armor. I might as well. Hold on. I can get the other... Okay, yeah, I'll get this, and then we'll set it up. So roughly for the rest of the game, I'll need roughly like 130,000 gold. I figure we can probably get that here. Let's see if we can make a deal with this owner. No, first I'll buy these blue teas. Like I said, they're a pretty broken item, so we'll buy quite a few of them. This will take a little while, but it's okay. Actually, maybe 99 might be a bit much. I'll go sell it again. Just watch my money for now. I'll explain in a little bit. So I've got 16,000. Let me buy another. He's got it. So yeah, these blue teas. These blue teas, you can buy them for 100 a piece. Thing is, you can sell them for 150 a piece. It's kind of an oversight. These things, you were supposed to be able to buy them for 300 instead of for 100, but somewhere they messed up. So we're going to use this to get all the money we need for the rest of the game. Unfortunately, we can only buy them one at a time, so to speak. So this actually takes a few minutes. We need roughly 120k, and that'll get me all the heal items, all the equipment later on that I need to buy, with everything else that I'll still need to fight anyway. So we'll get this. And conveniently enough, one of the next towns, it's like not that much further into the game, about halfway through the game, we're gonna get to Narvik, which is where you can get endgame equipment even though you're not in the endgame yet. It's just crazy expensive, so normally, casually, you shouldn't be able to buy it. With this though, we'll get like endgame weapons and stuff, like Zircon equipment, way earlier than we're supposed to get it. It's really convenient. Only downside is this takes a few minutes. So yeah, if anybody wanted to grab a drink or something, now would probably be a good time, because we'll be... Yeah, I would. I'll take a Fanta Orange. Because yeah, well, basically for every stack that we do, we get 5,000 gold. So we're only on 40,000 yet, so we'll be selling quite a few more. On the good side, after this we'll be able to buy more than enough heal items, so that I won't really have to worry about that anymore. So no more having to reset because somebody got poisoned kind of stuff. Okay, that's 50k. Just 80k more. So we need to do 16 stacks still, and then we'll have it. So roughly, it takes about 5 minutes to get 100,000. So this is like 6 to 7 minutes that we need to do this. But that like on a 9-hour run, it's not that much compared to, you know, how much time we'll save as a result of the extra equipment that we'll have. Because basically, we're going to be able to one-shot a lot more stuff as a result, speeding up a lot of things later on. So we're about halfway done at this point. So plenty of blue tea to go around at least. So yeah, once we have all of this, I'm gonna pretty much buy this shop clean. Like, we're gonna get a full stack of potions, we're gonna get antidotes, mystery pins, wake-up calls. So, you know, that most status effects won't be an issue anymore. We're also gonna get a bunch of smoke balls, and what that's gonna do is it's gonna let me run from battles if I get into one. Because, you know, it's very easy for me to get into a battle, so having a few of those in the back just in case can help me a lot later on. There are specifically some enemies that I really won't want to fight because they can very easily kill me. And for those, it'll be quite useful to have it. It's going to get me to 80k. 50,000 left. So back when we were looking into the blue tea, we tried like every single other way that you might be able to buy a full stack. In the other Lufias, you can press left and right to, instead of just buy one, just buy a stack of 11. Unfortunately, in this one, that doesn't work. We tried every combination we could think of, but this is the only thing we could find. Luckily, we can just hold up while we go through all the numbers, so we won't actually have to mash for it or anything. Eight more stacks and then we're done. Well, we're about to hit 100,000 gold. We got to be quite rich at this point. Imagine we entered this shop with like a few thousand gold and, you know, that bright armor that we sold. We're gonna leave this shop with, or like almost being a millionaire practically. Not quite, but we're like, for this day and age, it'd be pretty close. That is a really good question. We have no idea how the shopkeeper gets his money. We don't know why he can actually get us this much. I mean, it's kind of weird for a shopkeeper to sell us the blue tea, or buy the blue teas from us for 150, even though he sold them for 100. And he actually is smart enough to keep doing that and keep paying us, and we have no idea where the money comes from. He must have been quite a rich shopkeeper to begin with, because he practically just handed us 100,000 gold. It would have been nice if he had just handed us the money, but I guess this works too. Now, the thing with these blue teas is you can only get them in this town. This is the only town where they're being sold. And this town will run empty pretty soon. Like, it's going to be evacuated because of the war. Which is why we have to get all the money in one go here. Like, I can't go back for it later on. Okay, 2 more stacks and then we're done. Okay, so when as I'm buying the next stack, I'm also going to buy the remainder of my heal items. So first up, I'm going to fill up the potions. Let's just make sure we have enough of those. Let's get myself some antidotes. Some wake-up calls. Sanity pills. I'm going to buy a lot more sanity pills because there's quite a few bosses that can confuse me. Vitamins. Vitamins basically raise my attack stat. Quite useful for quite a few of the bosses as well. Some smoke balls. And of course some blue tea, because we might as well while we're at it. Let's see, there it is. So we'll just sell this stack and we're almost done shopping. There's one more item that I'm going to buy in a little bit, and that's lac cheese. Lac cheese basically heal about as much as a high potion, but they also heal my magic stat by 10. So they're really useful items as a result. Let me save up now that we actually have money, so that I won't ever have to do that again. We're going to get into this place. So the child that we escorted to the village of Ordennes, he gets home and the mother is like, "What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the Graz army." The reason she says that is she's incredibly scared that the Graz army will attack the city. Because they said they would attack the city if they would not hand over the child. We're kind of like, how the hell do you treat your child that way? What are you thinking? So this guy, he also decided to tell us about the ancient ruins nearby, a tower that supposedly has one of those things that we're looking for. Because remember, at the end of the day, we're still looking for those 8 items. The 4 stones and 4 shards that we need to find. We already have 2 of them, but I need to find the remaining 6. So she tells us, the key is missing, but, if you can find it, you're free to go in there. And then this guy rushes in and tells us the Graz army is actually heading in this direction. We just found the key, and this guy, he's quite a mean guy. He actually decides to take the key from us. He betrayed the entire city. He intends to join the Graz army and hopes to get a high rank in there by handing them the key to the tower. The son of the mayor is going to get in the way, but he's just going to get pushed out of the way there. So yeah, with all of that done, I'm going to make a quick stop here in Karnak to buy some lac cheese. Basically my high potions for the rest of the game. That'll do. And with that, we're going into the Tower of Dohain. This is where that key, or the place that the key leads to. And it's gonna be quite something. It seems like it's completely empty, like completely deserted, which is quite strange. Like there aren't any monsters in here either. Not too long after, though, we find the guy that stole the key. He was struck down by the Graz soldier as soon as they got the key. Like they didn't really care for him much. Now we're gonna hit this puzzle over here. Let's just see this Graz soldier walk by. So the idea of this dungeon is basically there's these kind of slabs everywhere, and if we get one of the buttons on all four of them, the monsters of that color will unlock. Hold on, skills, escape. So I don't actually need to put the fourth one on there. I can just step on it myself, and that counts. And that unlocks a lot of the monsters here, but it also opens up several paths. I gotta make sure I go the right way here. Because much like that one, there's a few other ones that we need to unlock as we go along. So as we get up here, we see the soldier walk by again. Gotta find out what that soldier's been up to. So the puzzles get a little bit harder as we go along. Instead of there being 4, there are now 5 of these. Very, very difficult puzzle, clearly. So again, we unlock the orange monsters, and we're just gonna escape out again. Now the third one, it's right at the entrance here. Aw, thank you guys. I appreciate it. So now there's one of these little pillars in the way. We can actually get rid of them, but you know, just have to put one of them on the center one. And same story as before, we're just gonna escape out, and that's gonna unlock the blue monsters. And with that, we've pretty much got all the puzzles solved, and we can head for the end of the dungeon. Now, before we get to the top of the tower, there's one little puzzle still over here that we need to solve. I'm gonna put the pot over there. Okay, I gotta make sure I get that pot real quick. This is definitely one of those areas where tear gas is going to play quite the role. Okay, last tear gas and then we should be good to go. Switch back to Torma. Okay, so this moth, there's actually a bit of a weird way that we can skip him. By purposely taking or bonking into that pillar for one step, we can get him to move to the right, and that skips me having to fight the encounter. Means I won't actually have to use the tear gas, which is still faster than how we would otherwise do that. This guy is a bit more annoying though. He's actually in like the worst possible spot. I froze him in a bad position there. Thought I had one more step. Oh well. See, so this is where we got those smoke balls for, just in case I get into an encounter like this. Let's be fair, I don't need to fight this. Okay, gonna heal up the bit of damage. I thought I took a little bit of damage, but maybe not. That's okay. So we see all the soldiers lying around, and as we get to the chest here, well, you'll see. Something must have happened to them. So we open up the chest, or at least so we try to, and then this guy decides to attack us. This is the Earth Viper. So this is presumably the last boss we'll need to do with regular attacks. Starting the next fight, I should have chance hit. I'm actually gonna throw in a vitamin here. I should be able to, yeah. Vitamin's just basically boosting my attack a little bit, making sure I deal even more damage. So yeah, while we beat this boss, I should probably get a drink. These fights are one of the few breaks that you get, actually. Okay, there we go. So yeah, you can definitely see, like, the end game equipment that we still have on us, it's not gonna make the, like, the boss isn't gonna be able to do much. We deal like 100 damage a turn. Torma taking 7 damage from a hit there, and that's like his most powerful move too. We'll get this guy in no time. There we go. So remember those 8 pieces of, like those 8 things we needed to get, the 4 shards and 4 stones? Yeah, this place actually has one of them. It turns out this is where the green shard was at, so that makes 3 down and 5 more to go. So we're just gonna escape out of the dungeon and head back to the mayor. So this is the last time that we're gonna enter this city with still people being here. Next time we enter, it'll be completely deserted. So we tell the mayor about the treasure that we found. We tell her that we found that green shard, and she's gonna let us keep it. She has no use for it. So we tell her, you know, our next destination is actually across the ocean. And she says, you know, a good place to stop by is probably in Darrows. You can get there through the Windlands, so that's where we're going next. Somebody there might be able to help us. As we exit the building, though, we see that kid run up to us again. I mean, we know that Graz is on the way here, and, you know, can't be good. So he's going to leave the village, but he doesn't really have any place to go. Then the mayor tells us, you know what, go to Merrick's. A man named Eugene is going to help you there. And with that, you know, he has a place to go. Merrick's, we won't actually visit it, but it is a town that you do get into if you, in Lufia 2. So it kind of references a place that we don't visit here, but it does exist in one of the other Lufia games. It kind of neatly ties up the games with little things like that. This game has quite a few references to Lufia 2, and that's just one of them. So we're gonna leave town, and we're gonna head for the Windlands. Now, before the boss here, you may have already noticed, Eldon has already learned Chance Hit. The idea is that Torma will also learn Chance Hit by the end of this dungeon. Or rather before the boss. We may have to fight 1 or 2 extra battles for that. But if the experience worked out the way we planned it, then we should get it by the end of this dungeon. Usually I need to do one additional fight, sometimes 2, but it kind of depends on how the experience went. So we'll know soon enough. Not gonna trust that B, we're just gonna get rid of him. Careful around here. The run so far has been pretty good. It's I made one pretty dumb mistake, but other than that, it's been good. So, the only reason I'm not running away from this fight is because I figure I'm gonna need the experience anyway. Like, I'll probably need this experience to hit Chance Hit regardless, so I might as well fight it now so that I won't have to do so later. That hopefully will be enough though, so hopefully we won't need to take another fight anywhere. Other than the forced fight. There's a few forced fights here. I hope to get Chance Hit on the last one of those. Basically just tear gassing through everything here. Lots of bad stuff we don't want to fight. So he'll just run away from me. I need to watch out for the dragon here though. It's pretty easy for that dragon to hit me. And that's gets me to these forced fight. So these fights I actually have to do regardless. I can go for a risky hit in an attempt to kill them in one shot. The problem is if I crit on a risky hit, I basically kill Eldon, which would sack a revive, and I don't want to do that. So for the marathon safety, we're going to not do that this time. I was kind of expecting that thing to die from that, but seems like a no. Oh wow, I actually got chance hit already? That's really early. I was expecting to need that extra fight, but apparently I wouldn't have needed it. Okay, there we go. So now that I have chance set on both of these characters, it's time for me to just head for the boss. So at this point, we already get to see, you know, this weird monster. It just killed and ate the snake entirely. Jasper, before you go, any chance you can turn up the heat? Like, make sure it's still on? No, it's not. You have to turn it. You have to turn it up. Turn it back on every couple hours. I've already turned it on several times today. So. So this is where we're going to be using Chance Hit for the first time. Chance Hit, like I mentioned it before, Chance Hit is a move that does set damage. It will always do a multiple of 20, anywhere between 20 and 200. So on average, I'll deal 110 damage a hit, which is quite a bit more than our regular attacks would do. Got 120 on turn 1, which isn't actually that much. It's also kind of an RNG move, because these, like, it's not uncommon for a turn to just only deal 40 damage, which is really not what we need. So that puts me to 200, 280. I still haven't had a single hit above average. This guy's got 750 health, by the way, so 360. Yeah. Outfit color is... Okay, yeah, outfit color is definitely closed. That's already happened. The crit for 400. Let's go. That's the best possible hit. You can get a critical hit for 400 is the highest possible. You need a critical and a max roll at the same time. It's pretty uncommon to get that, so... Like, even though I only got like below average rolls, getting the crit max roll there instantly made it a good fight still. So even though it had a rough start, we're still going strong. And with that, we're entering the next town, and we meet Marin again. This was actually the place she was born, so she drops by here every now and again. Let's see. I'm gonna quickly buy the cutter whip. Finally improving Torma's attack as well, and we're gonna get glass bracelets for both of them. Before anything else, we're gonna head into the casino over here. We're gonna meet a very important guy. I hope you guys like if there are any Lufia 2 fans in chat, you might know this guy. He plays quite a role in Lufia 2 as well. He's probably one of the best characters of the game. And so yeah, this is Decker. Believe it or not, this is the Decker from Lufia 2. He's gotten quite a bit older. I mean, 30 years or 20 years have passed, so he's like 35 or something right now. But despite all of that, he's still pretty amazing. So yeah, let's go meet the great Decker. The soldier also mentions, you know, we've been getting these stones and stuff, and you know, they're trying to attack us, and they also notice that Decker is here, but you know, we're gonna run off real quick, make sure they don't get their hands on the three pieces that we've already collected. Luckily, Marin happens to know a back entrance around here, just this little alleyway here. So there's another opportunity, and not in a good way opportunity, but another opportunity coming up for the game to decide to be dumb. This is the second place where it's pretty common for the game to start glitching out. It's not very consequential. We can fix it pretty quickly, but it loses about 20 seconds if it does happen. So they searched through the entire house, but they didn't actually end up finding us. There's a secret hallway in the back room here. Not the path that you can easily see up there, but there's actually a secret hallway there that we would normally access so that we could hide there. I believe there is some form of an item or treasure or God knows what in there, but I honestly wouldn't know. I've picked it up once when I was playing this casually, but... Midnight. Any chance you can put chat back up on screen? Yep, that works. Bit small, but that works. Thank you. That works. So yeah, we're just gonna sleep the night here. Marin talks a bit, but you know, it's nothing too special. And again, the game didn't glitch out. Wow. That's 2 for 2 on not glitching out. Let's go. So, as we try to leave, this kid runs up to Decker, telling him that the Namoina mines are under attack. That's kind of an issue. We'll get to that real quick. Before we do, first of all, again, I'm going to make a safety save, as we so often do. I'm going to unequip Decker. So, Decker is a really powerful character, naturally. I mean, he's the Decker. But there's one issue that Decker has, and that's that he won't actually stay in our party the entire remainder of the game. So it's not really worth it for me to put experience on him. Now, before we go to the mines, I'm first going to talk to the king over here, because we need a ship to go to the other continent. That's where we'll have to look for the remaining shards and stones. So we might as well ask the king. Decker knows the king well, so he tells us about what we know, and he tells us that we need a ship. But with the war going on, the king doesn't have any ships to spare, so he suggests we look for a civilian ship. So I guess we'll do just that. Now, there's only one ship that I can think of, one civilian ship, and that's that pirate ship that we saw earlier. Maybe the pirates will lend us a hand. We kind of robbed them earlier, though. I'm not so sure if they'll be very cooperative, but it's worth a shot, right? So he kind of tells us, you know, he would do it, but they're out of fuel. That's kind of what it basically all comes down to. So that being said, now that we know all of this, now we'll head for the Nimona mines. So this is probably one of the longest dungeons in the game. This is one where we'll be in for quite some time. And we'll actually have to set it up correctly as well. There's a lot of setting up that we need to do. So first and foremost, I'm going into the back here. Gonna investigate this explosion real quick. So during the attack from the Gratz Kingdom, a lot of pieces from the cave actually caved in. And there's still a lot of people missing. So this guy, he's not too happy that we're offering any help, but, you know. We're good guys, right? We're going to help anyone we can find. Let's talk to all of these guys real quick. And into the Nimona mines we go. So we're gonna actually get to play with these minecarts for a bit. It's pretty cool. This is a room where I have to be kind of careful. This is the first dungeon where we're gonna see teleporting enemies. I bonked into the wall. That's on me. It's not necessarily a big deal, especially if they end up killing off Decker, because I kind of want Decker to die here. I mean, I know, it's kind of bad that I want to get rid of Decker of all people, but I can't have him take experience. Him getting experience would be too slow. So despite me not wanting that fight, it actually worked out nicely, because now I don't need to worry about Decker anymore. Full tear gas. So this dungeon is the first dungeon where we're going to fight teleporting enemies. And teleporting enemies in this game are really annoying. They teleport to a random spot every 2 steps that I take. So they can instantly teleport behind me or something if they so please. I was supposed to... well, this works. So we're basically going to skip almost every encounter here. There are a few that I'll fight later on because it's almost impossible to skip them, or it's not worth it to try and skip them. But for the most, we're just going to try to avoid them. We've got tear gas, and tear gas in this dungeon saves minutes, actually. Just over how many encounters we can skip that way. So this next encounter, we're going to manipulate him in a position where he can't hit us so that we won't have to use tear gas. Saves about 5 seconds. That guy I don't trust, so I'll tear gas. I could have gone for it, but chances were he would have hit me. So taking the slower path on the right to skip an enemy, it's still worth it. Now remember that spider boss, the king spider that we saw right at the start of the game, second boss that we fought. Yeah, they're actually a random encounter here. Specifically these spider guys. These are all examples of them. We're going to tear gas them away. We're not going to bother with them, at least not yet, but just for comparison, this is where we start finding these guys as random enemies. I believe they even have the same stats, so just going to show this guy the explosives that we found. This guy was basically looking for explosives so that they can get rid of that cave-in and actually get out of this place. Problem is, they had no way of actually lighting it. So, you know, Rami to the rescue. I mean, she's been hanging around with us. We've been dragging her body around for the entire game. This is where she's going to be useful for once. Okay, we get to skip him. It's kind of RNG whether I get to skip him or have to tear gas him. This one's pretty easy because he'll always walk away from me, so I can manipulate him to the left there. This room is pretty straightforward, and this is the first room where we have to deal with these teleporting enemies. There is no good way for me to get rid of them. I could avoid the enemies in general, but that would mean using a tear gas every 10 steps as I move through this room. That's just not worth it. So if they hit me, I just fight them. It's that simple. And we're going to take the elevator down. This one, however, we can pretty easily skip. So more tear gas. So here we're going to have to rescue somebody. Basically, as we progress through the dungeon, we're going to try to rescue all the miners that got stuck. This is where we're going to have to fight some of those repeat king spiders, so to speak. So conveniently, Torma's weapon actually is an AoE attack, which is pretty nice. So yeah, these king spiders, I think they have got like the same attack, but they have less health. I thought it was the same on both, but otherwise they wouldn't die to 2 hits here. So yeah, pretty straightforward fights here. There's not really much to it. But, you know, there is this one guy in the back room that we might as well try to save. So yeah, he just runs out, and with that we're just moving on. That's yet another person saved. So first off, we're going to the right here. There's another person over here that we need to save. So this guy, he sprained his ankle, so he wants us to move the barrels out of the way. So now that we did, he can get out of here. He runs away pretty quickly, so he definitely sprained his ankle, clearly. And it's moving out of the room again. I gotta be careful that I try to get those guys in a position where I won't have to fight them. Okay, that was good RNG on those guys. So this is a really finicky enemy. We can skip him, but I need to make sure that I use my tear gas in time. If he had been one tile lower, I would have had to fight him. Okay, getting really good RNG on most of the encounters here. So getting another teleporting enemy here. He didn't attack us. Let's go. Here we'll use a tear gas. So if I were to go to the back room there, it turns out there is actually a pump to get all the water out of this area. Only problem is that pump is out of fuel. So we're gonna have to get the fuel over here. So yeah, there we go. Pump fuel. So this enemy, that snake enemy, will only move towards me as long as there's still water in there. As soon as the water is out, which will be the case in just a second, it'll be out. So yeah, normally if I talk to the pump here, I get a bit of a cutscene about needing the pump fuel and all that. However, I can skip that cutscene entirely by just using the fuel. So this is the worst room in the entire run, pretty much. Every enemy in here is a teleporting enemy. They teleport every 2 steps, and we have to go through this room 3 times. Like, the likelihood of actually hitting one of these is practically 100% because of how long the room in general is. Worst case, I can get up to 6 battles here. Best case is maybe like 2 or 3. That's like ideally you'd get none, but that's very unlikely to happen. Good thing though, Eldon getting Raging Fist means he mastered the fighter, which is a good thing because once we get to Narvik, I need to have mastered that class. I was considering fighting that spider, but hey, if he's not gonna be dumb to me, then. Gotta be very careful with that crate. It's very easy to move it into the wall. Can use another tear gas. I need to make sure that Snake does not step on the button. He can do that and get in my way, and it's really annoying when he does. So the reason we needed to get rid of that is because now that that is done, I can actually move over here and get to that switch. And that's going to allow me to get the bomb that you see over there. We'll need that shortly. That gets me to this guy. So this guy, he's kind of weird. He didn't even know that they were under attack to begin with. He hadn't even noticed yet. So now that we're moving out again, the dragon here is actually gone. Like, for some reason, when you move out of that room, they decided to not spawn a dragon there. Kind of convenient, just one fewer enemy to deal with. Spider there is in a weird position, though. So this is the second time that we have to move through it, and you might have already seen that there are still two of them here, and he back attacks me. That can happen. They can randomly back attack me, and there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. So fighting these enemies in general isn't actually that bad, as long as I don't get back attacked. Back attacks are slow though. That's like the worst thing that can happen. You can probably tell why I don't like getting back attacked by these things. These fights take so long. Okay. So we're on 2 attacks total still, which is actually pretty good, especially considering one of them, or only one of them was a back attack. So those explosives that we picked up, this is where we need it. We're going to give this guy the explosives. And, you know, Rami's gonna have to light up the thing again. Now, I could immediately escape out and progress, but I'm gonna set up one little thing that's gonna save me about 2 minutes later. Depending on the RNG, it saves anywhere between like 2 and 4 minutes, I think. And that's that we're gonna get this elevator up. That's gonna allow me to skip a good chunk of the dungeon later. And with that, we're gonna escape out here. I need to make sure that I don't leave the place. If I leave the mines now, the elevator will reset. So remember how I was talking to those pirates earlier that they needed fuel? Because I did that then, I can now already talk to this guy and I can get back into the mine immediately. It first of all saves me some menuing in the overworld, but above anything else, it means that I can use that elevator that I set up to get back in really, really quickly. And that, in and of itself, saves several minutes. So let's see if we can get good RNG a second time around. Okay, good RNG in that room. Let's go. So remember that elevator? Yeah, this is where it's going to come into play. First of all, I have to get through this room again. But I'll only go till here, and we'll just take the elevator down. So everything else in the dungeon we just skipped. Like, we're immediately down again, and that saves minutes. Makes the mines a lot faster. And this is the third time that we have to go through this dungeon. Like I said, we'll still have to go through here. Let's see if we can get through without... Okay, nice. 2 attacks total. That's pretty good. 2 attacks, 1 back attack. That's pretty good RNG. It's not great, but definitely very acceptable here. Oh, almost escaped there. Escaping there, I've done that in a run, actually. I've escaped here before. It loses a lot of time if you do that. That run died literally to making small mistakes in the mine that started adding up to like 10 minutes of time loss. So we're going to get into the core of the mine, and this is where we're going to get the ship fuel. So first of all, these little pillars are kind of blocking my path. But we've got this miner with us. If you talk to the kid, you also trigger the same conversation, but then the miner doesn't join you. And you'd get down here and, you know, you'd be stuck. That's, again, that has happened in a run before, that I talked to the kid. So gonna be careful here to not hit any enemies. Should be okay. So there's one more fight that's supposedly a forced fight, but because we have tear gas, we can skip it, and that's this dragon over here. So because of tear gas, we can just skip this fight. This is one of those places where tear gas comes in real handy again. And we're gonna get that ship fuel. So with the ship fuel at hand, it's finally time for us to escape out and move on. So remember how I mentioned that all of the bosses that we fought so far are pretty easy and, you know, we haven't seen any major run killers yet. Yeah, that's about to change. I'll be saving in a little bit because this next dungeon actually is one of the most deadly bosses in the game. This next boss, theoretically, we can kill him in 2 turns. The chances of that happening are incredibly slim, though. First of all, we get to see a bit of a cutscene with Bao. Bao was being bullied a bit, and Pixie comes up to them being like, dude, guys, stop it. Okay, so before anything else, I'm gonna take a heal. I have the money for it, so I might as well, just to make sure that my MP is full again, because I'm going to need that MP real quick. We're also going to head to the church because I will save before this boss. This next fight, like I said, it's incredibly deadly. Hold on. I was about to forget one other thing that I still needed to do. Eldon has already mastered Fighter, so I'm going to change him back into a Thief so that he can master that. So making Eldon a Thief can be very, like, it's kind of a high-risk, high-reward strat. My total HP goes down a bit, which can be a little bit risky for the next fight. However, we get a lot of extra agility, so the chances of actually outspeeding the boss become a lot higher. And as long as he doesn't get confused, you know, the chances of him being able to heal Torma will help as well. However, because of the lower health and the lower defenses and stuff, on top of which the fact that, you know, if he does get confused, he can also deal a lot of damage, makes it kind of a high-risk, high-reward strat. So we're going to give this pirate the fuel, and with that we're going to set off for the next continent. First off, we're going to head to Narvik. And for those that have played Lufia 2, you might remember the village of Narvik, which is like the last town in Lufia 2 you get to. Yeah, that village exists. It kind of got renamed Narvik for some reason. It's one letter that changed, it's whatever, but... we'll be heading there. I'll also be mentioning a few references to Lufia 2 once we get into that town. It's quite a cool town, actually, but yeah. So before we do go off, Bao comes running towards us. He asks if we can join our party, and you know, why not? So this is the first instance where we have 5 regular party members. So you'd already have to pick between which party members you actually want in the party. And this is also where one of the problems with the shared experience comes in. Even those not in the party will get experience for each battle. You know, obviously we don't want that, so we'll keep everyone but Torma and Eldin dead. At least for now. And that gets me into the forest. Gotta make sure to not escape. Let's tear gas. So this entire dungeon, it's actually a pretty easy dungeon. We only have to do one battle other than the boss. There's one forced fight, and it's one of the last enemies we'll find. This one. There's also a revive that we can pick up later on. Hopefully we won't actually need to use it in this dungeon, because that can happen. But we'll keep it in the back regardless, just for safety later on. It's one of the few revives that you can get. There's only a handful of revives, so every single one of them that we can get is going to be really useful. Okay, I actually got to skip both of them without using tear gas. That's very rare. This one I will tear gas, though. If that one were to move down, it would be a problem. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, got it. Just making sure I had enough steps. Hold on. It's this one, isn't it? No, it's not. I always doubt between the two. I know that one of them leads to an item and the other one leads to the continuation of the dungeon. There we go. So this is where we had to cut the grass. Hold on, let me... Yeah, no, this is correct. Just making sure I got the correct tile. So this is the first this is the only other forced fight. One thing I'm gonna really be watching out for is those stingers. Those stingers have a move called Needle Rain. This version isn't that bad yet. Like it's still an AoE attack, but it doesn't really do any damage. We will, however, find a similar enemy to those stingers pretty soon, and they have Needle Rain as well, but then like 100 times as powerful. And if we get into a fight with that, they can kill me. It's one of the bigger, like, it's the only random encounter that is is a pretty big run killer. We'll be seeing it later. I'll point out if we get to it, but always something to keep in the back of my mind. Needle Rain is always a scary move. This is where that last revive is. So that one looks unskippable, but he's actually very skippable. Gonna get my health to full because we're almost at the boss. I should have gone a little bit closer because he won't move. So yeah, there we go. And this is, oh boy, this is a scary boss. I mean, there doesn't seem to be anything. Deckard senses that there might be something there. And just as he turns around, being a little frustrated, you know, we notice that it moves. So here we go. This guy's got 1,000 health, and the main thing with this boss is he can confuse me. So we'll see how things will go. Ideally, I really want to get high rolls on this guy. 80. 120. Mind Blast is the confusing move. And there we go. There's the first confusion. Remember that I bought a lot of extra sanity pills? Yeah, this is what that was for. Ideally, he does a regular attack, or he just heals himself. Mind Blast is the bad thing. Mind Blast without confusion is also fine, but... Nice triple Mind Blast, triple confusion. Good game. He's gonna please attack the. Okay, he attacked the thing. 150. Okay, now don't Mind Blast me, please. Oh, come on, 4 on 4. Come no. Eldon is ridiculously low on health. I need to be able to use a lac cheese or I might die here. Okay, at least that will give me a turn to heal up. So this is what I mean. Forced 4 turns to use Mind Blast. That is really unlucky. This is why I bought so many lac cheese, just so that I could heal up for bosses like this. And again. And again with the confusion too. He's 5 on 5 on confusion. 180. Luckily Torma hasn't hit me yet. Okay, so he's back to 80, but at least I get a chance to attack finally. I get to do something again. So we're like a minute and a half into the fight, and I've only dealt 80 damage at this point. This is why I don't like this boss. 120. Okay, there we go, 380. Or 280, I mean. And a confusion miss, let's go. Uh, 300. 340. And we're back into confusion. Strike is fine. I'll heal. Okay, I'll heal with him. And I'll have Eldin chance hit. Good. Don't. Of course. And he hit himself in confusion. Good stuff, good stuff. He should live. Lack cheese on yourself. I kinda should heal Eldon. Okay, good hit though. So even with the heal plus, we still dealt 60 more damage than he healed. So we're about halfway done with the fight. Yeah, I should really heal Eldon, just to be safe. $20! Okay, so he healed himself for 80. I'd still rather have him heal than actually confuse me, because confusion can be deadly, healing isn't. And statistically, I should still get him down. Plus, that means I now get 2 attacks, so 120, there we go. Nice, 200 damage. Okay, if I get 2 really high rolls, I might be able to kill him here. I need like 2 max rolls for it, but still. Crit? Nah. Okay, another 200. This is... Please miss. If the confusion had missed, I would have probably gone for the kill. I need too high a roll, though. It's too risky. So this has been a pretty terrible fight so far. Come on. What the hell? So many Mind Blasts today. This guy's got 3 different things he can do. Miss, please. Come on, don't kill me this close to a kill. He's got like 800 damage on him. Heal plus, come on. Okay, don't kill him. Nice. Okay, at least I'll get a chance to heal the full. I'm not gonna risk it entirely yet. I could have gone for a kill, but if I gotten low rolls, I wouldn't, and then he would have probably killed me. Miss, come on. Nice. Okay, we have a good chance of a kill here, finally. Come on, 200. 40, of course. See, this is what I mean. 60 damage. I can't reliably go for a kill, even now. If I had done, like, close to, like, 180 or something, I would have gone for a kill, but it's not enough. Okay, strike, here we go. Let's do this. There we go. Okay, that fight took forever, but hey, we killed him. We didn't die, that's something. Not dying is kind of a thing on this boss. As long as we get that, I'll take it. God, that was a rough fight, though. And that gets us access to the city of Narvik. Which, first and foremost, we're gonna head into the house from the Elder. And we're gonna meet a very special somebody. This is Eldon's father. You know, that guy that went missing like 10 years ago or something? Yeah, this is where he went to. So we're gonna get a bit of backstory. He's gonna tell us about Crrool and about the royal. So he met Crrool, and Crrool had the royal ring, and the royal ring gives you access to the city of Eristal, that ancient city that we mentioned before. And with the city of, with Crrool, he told him about the stones and the shards and about the beast and all that kind of stuff. And with that, Crrool went to the Gratz kingdom in search for power. He's also found the Cloudstone, so that makes 4 out of 8 done. We now have the green shard, the Cloudstone, the Moonstone, and the golden shard. So he's gonna ask everybody to leave the room real quick, and he briefly informs Rubius about the curse. Rubius tells him what happened to Eldon, and about the something about the blood of the ancients and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so before anything else, let's do a bit of shopping. So the city of Narbig actually holds a lot of references to Lufia 2. Not only does the city itself actually appear in Lufia 2, at least to some extent. One thing that's mentioned here, which I believe is pretty cool, is in Lufia 2, at the end of the game, you have to escort 3 women to the top of the towers, and in this town, we would actually find their... Actually, I'm forgetting some stuff here. We find their graves. The saint... They've been named saints for their sacrifice. I need heart coat. Actually, I'm gonna keep it like that. Hollow shield. Feather shield. Gonna take a nap at the end here, and then we'll quickly go save, because that is like one of the worst bosses in the game is done, so we might as well. And we're gonna try to get a class upgrade. I'm not sure if Torma is high enough that I can get it. I hope he is. Wait. I'm actually not... I thought Eldon would be of a high enough level by now. Okay, that means I'll have to go back here after the next dungeon. That's not necessarily that bad. I thought I had enough experience on Eldon, but it must have been Torma then. Since we don't, I'm gonna make a stopping group break, change him back into a fighter, because I need Brawler pretty soon. I wanted to get him some experience on Thief, because I thought he had enough, and I need Thief eventually. But Brawler is a really important one. I'm trying to think of how I can best play it in that case. I can still get it off of Demon Steed, so I'll be fine. That's not that hard a boss, even without it. No, not Narbik. So I'm gonna go back into Jungle Spire, and that might seem a bit odd, but one of the things that our father told us is about supposedly a shard or something being in a dungeon right over here. So we'll go further into the dungeon, further into the maze that is Jungle Spire. Okay, gonna skip the second B pretty easily there. That one I'm not gonna try to skip. So, like, there isn't exactly anything here, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna wait till night, and supposedly when the moon is high, we'll see this gate open up. And so it goes when the moon is at its highest, the mouth opens up and we can enter into this part of the Jungle Spire. So normally I would try and fight a couple red cores here, but considering the way that my experience worked out and me not noticing that Eldin wasn't at the master level yet, I think I'm going to try to skip out on that and get Thief later. That's not that big a deal, so... So these dragons, some of them we can actually skip, most of them we can't. However, one big difference is that we can actually avoid being back attacked by them because of tear gas. So even though we can't actually skip the fight entirely, we can still skip quite a few of their attacks, making the fight a lot less painful. Because these guys, they hit pretty hard. Even though it's not that much in terms of damage, it's still like, if you get ambushed by them, they're going to get a bunch of attacks off, and we need to fight quite a few of them too. So we're supposed to light all of these torches, and that will open up a path later on. So that's the first of the torches. So this is another one of those areas where lag becomes quite a prominent feature. It's quite something we'll have to keep in mind as we go along. So we're going to climb on top here, and we'll find yet another one of those torches. But this time, the dragon is in a position where we can actually skip him. Just another example of tear gas just saving me yet another fight. We're going to head back down, but we're going to do that through this path. Take the other vine down. Gonna get rid of that snake. So these marshes, like they will, first of all, they'll definitely slow me down, but generally this one isn't that bad. However, pretty soon we'll notice that, you know, these marshes will actually make us fall down if we're not careful. By the way, Midnight and Whizboy, feel free to join me on one of the couches here, as long as nothing's going on. Might as well get some people in here, right? God. Yeah, well, you're almost as bad as my students in that regard. It doesn't make it any better. Okay, so up here we're gonna come up on the next boss fight. This guy, he can be kind of annoying. He's generally not that bad though. This is the demon. He's got just over 1,000 health. Wow. Nice low roll there. He's got leech, so he can heal himself up a bit, but since we have the lac cheese, we can heal up. We can heal pretty easily. So basically, every 2 leeches, I need to use a lac cheese. Since Torma outspeeds anyway, we don't have to worry about that either. Destroy is kind of a thing. Okay, so I'll lac cheese on Torma next turn. Nice 200 there, max roll. Let's go. There's my lac cheese. So normally I try to manipulate my way around it so that I would get chance hit, or that I would get fury right around this fight. Like, we need the experience from this fight to get it. And then a few other fights here and there, but wouldn't be too bad. Because Eldin is not at that point yet, I'm just gonna have Eldin use chance hit until he gets it. Here's another attempt at destroy. Please miss. Oh, come on, no. Well, there goes my first revive. That's actually the first time I needed to revive somebody during this fight. That kinda sucks. So there goes one of my 3 safety revives. I'm gonna have to try to keep as many of those as possible for the final boss, though. That's where we'll need them the most. And that's Demon down. Not a great fight, if only because of needing to use that, but... Okay, yeah, there is the Raging Fist. I thought that Eldin already had it, but... That's okay. So with that, we're going to come up on the next torch. We're almost done with all of these torches. We can just jump down here. So we'll backtrack just a little bit, because there is one more torch we need to get to. Yeah, I figured I'd fall down there. That'll get me back to the start here, though. And from there, I can use the hook shot to get across. So here we go. We'll use a tear gas here to make sure that we don't get ambushed by this dragon. We will need to fight him though. And then we can light up the last torch afterwards and go for that stone ore shard that was supposedly in this dungeon. See if we can actually find it. Nice try, Lava Dragon. So there's the last of the torches that we needed to do. Now, conveniently, like, the game kind of puts us right back at the start of the dungeon here, which is actually really nice. I need to be careful with that guy, though. Okay, get to skip him. So we need to go up a little bit here, and then we can get to the next item. Let's tear gas him. Okay, yeah, like that enemy we can skip depending on his position, either with or without the tear gas. We'll just tear gas him. We'll get past him, no problem. And we'll go behind this waterfall, and this cave around here has now completely opened up. And if we get in here, we notice a little chest at the end there. So let's see what that chest contains. And thus we find the windstone. 5 items done, 3 to go. So we're just gonna escape out of here. We can escape back to this part, but we can't actually escape through this last bit of Jungle Spire. This bit I'll have to walk through manually. We have yet to find a way to skip this. Don't think that's gonna be possible. So before anything else, now that we have the windstone, I could move on, but I'm first going to get that class change on Eldin as well. He should have already had it before I entered that dungeon, but better late than never. I'll probably still be able to get Fury by the time I've killed Demon Steed. And if not, then by the time I get to Gull Spirit. We'll take a night's sleep. Save up and we'll continue. So we're getting close to the amount of items that I need to unlock the seal and enter the final dungeon. We're also still kind of low level. We're like level 13, but you know, we're getting through, so let's not worry too much about it. And thus we go towards the border forest. This forest is called the border forest quite literally because it borders the Graz kingdom. So as we enter the forest, it's completely empty. No enemies in sight, which is really nice. You can just rush through. Wait, what's that? That seemed strange. Let's go chase the thing. So I could chase this ghost down further, but if I go down there, I'd re-enter that same room. And as soon as I head back, we now suddenly see a ton of monsters appear. So let's escape out, I guess. So we're gonna get this holy water. There is some priest in one of those areas that would tell us about the holy water, so let's take that with us as we re-enter the dungeon. And now there are monsters, so time for me to actually pay attention to where to go again. Good thing about this dungeon is that every single enemy is skippable. Some of them are RNG, whether we can skip them in a faster way or not. Like that one. We're able to skip him quite well. Okay, I only needed 1 tear gas in that room. That's pretty good, actually. So here is that priest that I mentioned. We're gonna just ignore him, though. Oh, wait, what? He was there? Okay, we've surprised him, so it's alright, but kinda didn't see him there. Okay, this is our hard to skip enemy. We need to tear gas twice in order to skip him. Get rid of that, yeah, I figured he would. I could have probably skipped him, but that's okay. Hold on. We can skip this enemy. He looks like he's on the path, but we can just take 1 step off the path. That basically gets me to the final area. We see this ghost walk up to a grave. That's like the ghost has the same. It's the same ghost that we saw before. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna use that that holy water that we got. We're gonna sprinkle it onto the grave, and that gets us into a fight with this guy, the Demon Steed. You don't have. Okay, we don't have that yet, so we'll still have to chance hit this guy. That's fine. Normally we try to get Fury by this point, but it's not that bad if we don't have it yet. So the Cinder Slash itself isn't that bad. It's mostly that fire that he does that can be very dangerous. Because he can burn me, and that's a status effect that I don't have a heal item for. Basically because it doesn't exist, at least not to my knowing. I'm still fine on my health, so I'll go for another round of chance hit. This guy is a little bit tougher in terms of his health than the last boss is, but he doesn't have that much more. And we're getting really good rolls here. Fury deals more damage than chance hit does on average, but max hit chance hit is still more. Which is part of why it's not necessarily bad for me to use chance hit. That'll have to heal though. Nice crit. Shame it was a crit for 80, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway. We get the kill. Wait, Torma didn't get Fury there? I kind of expected he would. Oh well, that's okay. So we're gonna escape again. Basically, escaping here is faster than backtracking, so we might as well. Because now that we've killed the Demon Steed, we might as well actually continue through the border forest. Okay, going to have to go for 2 tear gases this time around. Hold on, that's the wrong one. I need to go this way. This is where we take the right path. So you can already kind of see all the swords in the grass and stuff. This is about where we are, like the border of Graz. And you know, with the war going on, you know that you'll find broken swords from soldiers that got killed in the forest and all that kind of stuff. So as soon as we get close to the border, they send us a warning shot. Have an arrow drop right in front of our feet. But Decker, he's a smart guy. He tries to charge in there because, you know, Decker, very smart guy there. But we figure, you know what, we'll see if we can find a different path. And there's this hidden little path over here. Going through, that'll get me into probably the saddest town in the entire game, the village of Gondoril. Okay, we are going to buy another weapon upgrade for Torma here. I guess I can sell some stuff as well. The kite shields, the rune Kaya root. That'll do. We're going to take a save here. This will be the last save we can make for some time, so might as well get that out of the way. And with that, we're going to head into the next dungeon, just right here in the graveyard, the Land of the Dead. Nice, we immediately get sniped by one of these things. There are a few teleporting enemies here, but they usually leave me alone, so getting sniped here right off the bat is kind of dumb. So we light up the torches and that opens up a path over here. Now the next room is one I'm going to be really careful in, because it's very easy to get into the one encounter there, but we can skip it. And we're going to do our best to do so, because it's not a fun encounter. It's a very slow one. Basically, same story as before. We need to light all the candles. Okay, he's actually in a really good position there. That's like the best position he can have. Those fairies can heal themselves, and that healing animation takes forever, which is why we want to skip it. If I fall off here at any point, I have to redo the entire room, so rather play a little careful there. So through that grave, we actually got into a mansion, so to speak. And this mansion has quite a lot of story to it, but I'll get to the story as we go through it. First and foremost, though, we're going to get in here. This is the only room that's unlocked at this point. Gonna manipulate the goblin or the ghoul out of the way. We're gonna get the room key. Hold on, no, it's this one. So this door, it's locked, but you know, we just found the room key, so we're gonna open it up. This is the bedroom, and we see this little ghost of a girl show up, asking for her pendant. Now, we actually have a little bit of a skip here, so we need to read these diaries, and by reading the diary, we get some information about the background of the girl, about who she was, and about her spirit getting stuck here. But we can actually skip pretty much all of that. It's basically just storyline that we're skipping. Hold on. Actually, I don't need to even go into this room anymore. Muscle memory just getting me back into this room. This is one of the diaries. We don't need to read that. This is why I said I didn't want to get into a fight with these. You can see how long that animation takes. Wait, why was he... How? Okay. That was weird. Does he take 2 steps for every 1 step of mine? He might, actually. Okay, we'll just throw in a tear gas and we'll get out of here. Okay, Ghoul here at least is in a good position, so I won't need to tear gas there. And we're gonna get into the courtyard of the of the mansion. So this is actually an area where I gotta be a little bit careful. If I take a correct path, I won't trigger any of the enemies here. But those skulls, for example, those are... those may not look the part, but they are actually enemies. And quite annoying ones at that. Also need to be careful not to step in too many of those gaps, because they're kind of all over the place here. Okay. And here we find the mirror key, which is the second of the keys of this mansion. We're going to get into a really fun room in a little bit. I really enjoy this room. Get out, please. Okay. It's just one. I think I'll just kill this one. That might actually help me get Fury before the next boss, which would actually be a good thing. Okay, don't paralyze my characters, please. He should die, though. Wait, what? That was not 10 steps. Okay, that kind of took me by surprise. I mean, we don't really have to worry about the damage we take, but we're supposed to get 10 steps when I use the tear gas. That was not 10 steps. I'll use 2 more tear gases, make sure that they won't actually come after me. I just want to skip the dragon. Okay, let's get out of here. That was a really bad courtyard, but hey, it's all right. So now that we have the mirror key, we can go to the mirror room. This is a really interesting room. This is gonna be fun. So this is the mirror room. So as we enter, we're gonna look into the mirror, and Rami's gonna see her reflection, and just watch what happens here. You know, nothing seems weird until that. She's, something's up with that mirror. Turns out there's a monster inside the mirror, and we're gonna have to fight it. So yeah, these are kind of slow fights, but hey. Okay, there's Torma with Fury. So at least at this point, Torma will have Fury for the next boss, and I'll probably just chance it with Eldin. Eldin will probably get it from the boss experience anyway. So that dog over there, he can actually be a real pain. He can be hidden right behind the wall, and you'll only be able to see his tail, making him incredibly hard to spot and incredibly easy to run into. And he's actually pretty dangerous too. Definitely one I'll want to be careful, or want to watch out for, basically. So that gets me the soldier shield. And with that done, we can run into this room and we can get this key, the storage key. So remember how in this room, like we kind of got in here, but there was another door here that we couldn't open earlier. This is the storage room. This room, again, has 2 teleporting enemies in it, and it's not unlikely for me to have to fight at least one of them. I'll try to be careful around here, but... So yeah, as we get in here, we pick up the memorial pendant. And that's the same pendant from that first diary that we read and the thing that the girl said. Okay, yeah, this one I couldn't have done anything about, but I think I'm just gonna use a smoke ball. So I might be able to get out without having to kill this. Because we're pretty close to the exit of this room. Okay, I kind of made a run for it there at the end, but it worked out. That's actually a fairly good room. Only one fight and not needing to kill anything. Hold on, and we'll go back into the bedroom of that girl. We're gonna use the pendant, and that's gonna trigger another boss fight. First off, we're gonna heal up though. Gotta make sure I'm full health. So as we place the pendant, the girl shows up, telling that she's been looking for the pendant for such a long time. And then immediately after, the windows open, spirits appear around her, and a cry cries out. Which gets us to this fight, the girl's spirit. Vitamins. Where's Chance? There's Chancet. Okay, got unlucky, only getting a 40 roll there. So this boss, she generally isn't that bad. We have Fury, at least on Torma now. I'll be using Eldin to do chance hit when he gets a chance, or heal if need be. Nice crit on the second, 300 damage, not bad, not bad. And a crit for 320, let's go. So Toxic Cloud, we're gonna hope for a double miss here. If that double misses, she wastes a turn. Let's go. Nice, max roll. The max rolls at this point are about comparable to what I would get if I would have Fury on Eldin, so it's kind of nice to get at least close to the max rolls. Gonna play it safe here, use a Lack Cheese on Torma to heal up. Okay, can I get another double miss? That would be so good if I can get 2 double misses here. Nice, let's go. So we'll do another Fury. Let's go. That was a really good fight, actually, especially without Fury. And now that Elden also has Fury, we're good to go. So as we get rid of the spirit, the evil spirit that possessed her, this priest comes barging in with the actual pendant, the one that wasn't cursed. And with the pendant at hand, it's finally time for the girl to move on. She's been keeping this around for the priest. Well, I mean, that's yet another shard, the white shard. And as soon as the girl disappears and we pick up the shard, the building starts to collapse in on itself. Time for us to run out. How we just run past that, I have no idea, but you know. At that point, the entire city of Gondoril just vanishes. So we're going to do another boss skip in a little bit. To the right of the Graz border, there's a minor boss that we can opt to fight. But we can just skip him. Taking a very specific path through the forest, we can skip him. This is also the dungeon with probably some of the most deadly enemies in there. Or not dungeon even. We're just going to have to get through the forest. And getting through the forest can be very, very dangerous, so I hope I can get through unharmed. There's one enemy specifically that can easily kill me, and that would put me back before the girl spirit. There isn't an easy point to save here. The one that I'm scared of is specifically that bee you see over there. On the right there, that bee is incredibly deadly. He might not look the part, but there's a reason I'm tear gassing every 3 steps. I need to make sure that he doesn't hit me. Okay, skip to the bee. That's the hardest enemy to fight, by the way. If I get into a fight with the bee, the run is practically dead. That's how easy a run can die around here. Border forest can be like that. If you thought we were done, well, there's a second one of those bees, and it's as deadly. So I'm just gonna try to make sure he can't do anything. Okay, that's the worst enemy's done. Worst part of border forest is over. So yeah, we might actually still find one of those bees, but then it'll be a lone one in an encounter with other enemies. That can happen on one of the enemies that we have to fight, because there are a few forced fights we need to do. If that does end up being the case, though, I'm not going to worry about it too much. It's not that big a deal. A lot of lag here right now. That happens. That's just Lufia 4 in a nutshell. So we're going to go through a bit of a secret hallway here. Gonna make sure that flower doesn't do anything stupid, and then we're gonna get into this dungeon. Now, this dungeon actually has a few forced fights that I have to do here. Luckily, most of those forced fights aren't actually that bad. We're also gonna get the blood chain. We'll just use that for money, basically. Doesn't really serve a purpose other than giving us quite a bit of extra money. So first and foremost, there is these guys. These are green cores. Now, if you're only a little bit familiar with the Lufia series, you might have heard that the green or the core enemies give a lot of experience. They still kind of do in this game. Not as much as you'd hope for, but still quite a bit. Because normally they'd be really hard to kill, and that counts for this game as well. The thing is, we have chance hit, which basically deals set damage regardless. So we're not going to have to worry about that, and we can just kill them very quickly and get a ton of experience out of it. Okay, that left one is the enemy that I was talking about. That left one is the dangerous one, the Metal Yan. They can easily kill me if they want to. But yeah, those cores is actually something that I'm going to be grinding on in a little bit. We have one grinding section left in this run. After that, where it's basically just a rush for the end. But that's kind of to get everyone back up to speed, because we are still like level 14 or something, which is really low. And nice, we got a potion drop out of that fight. It's not even close to being useful, but hey, we got a potion drop. So 2 more green cores, let's go kill them real quick. These things do not have a lot of health, by the way. Like they've got like 15 or something. It's pretty easy to get rid of them. This is also one of the reasons why chance hit is so broken. Like, we can really easily kill these enemies and get pretty cheap experience. Now, contrary to every other Lufia, the blue cores do actually give more. We'll be getting to the blue cores pretty soon. Those are the ones that we're going to be grinding on because of that. Okay, got into a surprise attack, but these guys aren't going to be hurting me too much. We'll be fine. Okay, that's all the fights in there done. Gonna get this pot real quick. That pretty much finishes up that dungeon. Now I could immediately go for Graz, but I'm gonna do a little bit of sidetracking real quick. Gonna get a class change. Because now that I have Fury on Eldin, I can safely change him back to Thief and finish up that. We'll need to go back here in a little bit, but I'm not going to change anyone to a Mage just yet. We will pretty soon, but I'll take a second path here for that. Yeah, we'll go. I'm actually going to use a lac cheese for this. Get him some MP as well. So as we try to get into Graz, Decker speaks up, and I mean, these guards immediately recognize the great Decker. And we're going to get into a fight with these guys. It's going to be a pretty straightforward fight. I'm going to vitamin myself up to buff my attack a bit, and then we're just going to kill them. They've got 700 health each, and so, you know, we'll deal like 200 a turn, so we'll go like go down in like 4 hits or so. 3 if I get a critical. This is the first fight against the commanders, but we'll be doing more as we go along. Fury. Okay, that should get rid of the first one. I'm taking the right one down first because that one's in the front row, so it really shouldn't matter much because it's going to be an overkill. But if I had gotten a double critical at some point, it was more likely for the right one to die to that than for the left one. So that's one. Let's get rid of the other one real quick as well. I should have enough health on Eldon, so I'm not gonna... Yeah, I don't need to heal. We'll be fine. We're gonna heal back. We're gonna heal again once we're in Graz, because once we've killed these guards, we're just gonna get access to the entire city without any trouble. Like, we have Decker with us, but hey, who cares? Oh, that's level 16. Sonar is actually, I think, enough for me to get Rogue on Eldon pretty soon, which is kind of nice. Get that out of the way as well. We'll do that in a little bit. I need a class change after the next fight anyway. Stay at the inn real quick. So remember that blood chain that I picked up? Yeah, this is where we're just gonna sell it. It's 2.5k money. I need like 50 of these. I should have enough for the helmet already. Yeah, stock, again, just for selling. Like, these are items that will sell for so much that it wouldn't be worth it for me to use the blue tea strat that we did before for that. So as we go into the Graz Fortress, we're going to be stopped by a few soldiers. And I'm going to do this fight first, and then we'll go do class change. And we'll actually revive a third character. Because after this fight, we're actually going to continue the rest of the game with 3 characters instead of 2. That third character, it actually wastes quite a bit of time, but it does add a lot of safety to it. We're still looking into routing this game in such a way that we can get that third character geared up properly without losing much time to it. But we haven't yet found a good way to do that. But basically having that character is going to make it a lot less likely for me to die on the final boss and lose like half an hour like I did in the record run. But yeah, like I said, we'll get to that pretty soon. First of all, we have to get rid of these commanders. They're still pretty easy. They're still pretty easy. Like, let's be real. These guys are chumps. Just scrubs. Okay, yeah, this is going to be his last attack. Elden's going to kill him here, and then we're pretty much good to go. So this next dungeon, we'll actually be in this next dungeon for quite some time, as this is where we're going to grind the levels out, basically. So before anything else, we're going to leave the place again. Seems a bit weird, but trust me, we'll need to do this. Because we're going to get some class changes. It's not really a convenient moment to do it, but there really isn't any convenient moment for us to get this class change. No, not Narvik. First off, we're going to the town of Daros. We're gonna get Rogue for Elden. We're gonna make him a Rogue real quick. Was he on the top floor? Yeah, there we go. Ah, okay, I thought he was highest level. Second time this run that I've mistaken him to be on the highest level while he's not. Good job, me. Well, we're still going to need to get the class change in Gruberik. First and foremost, though, we're going to revive Rami, because starting this point, we'll actually revive Rami again. We'll get her back on the team. We're going to make both Rami and Torma a mage. Now, the mages are like the weakest possible class in the game, but they've got one really important skill, and that's when they reach the master level, they're going to learn a spell called Mirror. And Mirror is incredibly broken in this game. Basically what this spell does, and this is not a joke, it means as long as I have a mirror up, I will not take any damage. Status effects and stuff can still happen, and in that regard it can still be kind of dangerous, but I will literally not be taking any damage anymore from that point on. So you can imagine that's quite broken. Even the final boss of the game will not be able to actually deal damage anymore. See it full? Okay. They tend to not be at full health once I do that. Also, let's get Rami in the back row real quick. Now, naturally, Rami, she's got practically nothing equipped on her. She's incredibly useless like this. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually buy her some equipment. Just to get her defenses up a little bit. Make sure she doesn't die on the first hit. Let's get her the... Where was it? We don't need the sword on her. There's the helmet. There we go. I've got enough money, so I figure I might as well. Do I have anything else to equip on her still, or is that it? I figured I didn't have anything. What I will do, however, is I'm gonna remove the glass bracelet from him. Put that on her as well, just to buff her defenses a little bit more. She is still really low on defense, by the way. She will probably die quite easily. But, you know, I just need her to be alive for the grind. As long as we can keep her alive for the grind, we'll be fine. Also, we get a bit of a different battle theme, and this is probably one of my favorite battle themes of the game. It's a nice break from the theme that we've been hearing so far. I'm going to Fury these. They should die in one hit, but just to make sure that they will, I'm going to play it safe. Specifically because that. Good job, game. Nice kill on Rami there. That's really unfortunate, actually. I kind of need Rami alive though, so I'll take a time loss here. It kind of sucks that I have to do it like this, because but I need Rami alive. But yeah, she has 31 health, and that did 33 damage, so you can kind of imagine like why it's that problematic now. Once she gets the levels that we're gonna get in the grind, she's gonna be a little less vulnerable. And if she dies near the end of the dungeon, that's fine, but the start is really awkward. It always is. Basically, just have to hope to get through it without dying. That didn't work too well this time. Maybe I can get something in Gruberig, because this is kind of annoying. Okay, that might help. Get her a shield as well. I was really hoping not to need this, but hey. Guess we'll take the safe strats. Okay, so attempt number 2 at the Graz Fortress. Let's go. This dungeon specifically is probably the most finicky one we have to go through. Just over the fact that we don't really have any defenses now, because 2 of our characters are a mage. And mages are just a terrible class. It gets a plus 40% on MP, but it gets a minus on pretty much everything else. It's a terrible class to play with. Okay, so attempt number 2, let's see. So hope we don't die this time. Okay, Rami, you just defend. See, this would have been fine. If they had just done this the first time around, we would have been completely fine. Because now I can just tear gas past the second one and keep moving. So these guys, first of all, we can for some reason ambush them. They're literally standing on guard, like waiting for something to happen. Looking around to make sure nothing suspicious is going on. I can still ambush them, but okay. Yeah, they look a little bit tougher, but they're not. They're really easy enemies. One Fury and they'll go down. Unless that Fury deals like 2 damage under what I need. They've got 100 health. That's 99 damage right there. Good stuff. Thank you, game. Nice. Good RNG. Let's go. I mean, I knew it wouldn't do much, but 1, where I needed 2. I was like, okay, I know this won't do much, but I can probably get like 2 damage out of it at least. Yeah, I guess the game likes to prove me wrong there. So we're just gonna keep running over these pipes until we get somewhere where we need to be. Okay, so this is the first of the core. In a little bit, we'll be finding a lot more of these, and we'll be ambushing quite a few of them. Just to give you an idea, we need to kill roughly 100 cores. I believe it's just over 100, so... Get the first 2 out of the way. Shady's gonna scan. That's the last move he needed. Now I'm on master rank. Oh well, I'm not gonna go back for rogue. It's not worth it right now. I can grind up rogue later if need be. There's only 1 move that I need from that, and it's not technically necessary. It's just helpful. So yeah, these guards. Again, they're both standing on card. Clearly, they're really good guards. There we go. Like I said, really good guards. You know, just waiting there for something to happen. We throw a bit of tear gas and they're done. Okay, this is... we need to actually cut one of these power lines here. Because there's some electric fences later on. And by cutting these that specific power line, the fence will go off. So next up we're gonna start our grinding segment. We're gonna do that over here. Basically we're going to go for this core enemy and that times 50. So, yay for grinding, because, you know, every RPG speedrun has some form of grinding, and in a 9-hour run, you can kind of expect at least like half an hour of grinding. So this is where we're going to do that. These are a fairly high experience yielding encounter, and they're incredibly quick to kill. Like, they yield like 1100, like 1100 a character a core. On 3 characters, so it's a pretty quick way to grind levels. Yeah, Barbata's Rami and Decker were definitely very tired. Decker still is, but Rami, she's getting back up. She's still waking up though, so we're just gonna have her defend for a bit. Unfortunately, we don't have the agility to kill all of them there, and we don't have the time to grind Rami up with chance hit as well. It is very annoying that I can't see specific HP on characters and stuff. That can actually play a pretty big role near the end. In the first few fights, I just try to keep track of it manually, just by literally counting the amount of damage that I took. Near the end, I try to make a guess as to how much I have left, and whether I can take another hit or not. But it can be very annoying, yes. Okay, Rami will level at the next fight again. So the main reason we're here is because of Mirror. By having that on both Rami and Torma, then all of the remaining bosses will become pretty easy. Now, the only downside, and no, like the other upside is like we're gonna get levels. We're gonna get to a level here that, you know, it's still below a casual level, but it's not a terrible level to be at. The downside is it takes a while. This is the only part of the run where we lose a lot of time compared to the old route, because in the old route we only had 2 characters, so we didn't need to grind as much. I went for a fatal blow there, that's bad. Whenever I learn a new move, I tend to use fatal blow by accident. It's kind of annoying because it doesn't do anything. And these guys are likely to run now. Okay, we got one of them still. That's okay. We're also going to get a few core meals here. You'll be seeing that more as we go along. It's a pretty common drop if you kill this many of them. Okay, 3 more cores and then Rami will level again. So at the next fight we'll get another level up there. So back when we were routing this segment, because this segment naturally, it's a really weird segment because in the middle of the run we're just going to stop and kill a bunch of these guys. Back when we were routing this, we actually looked into using Rami during the first 2 fights in this dungeon and get her chance hit that way so that she can fight these cores as well. The problem was she can't take a single hit, and the chances of her getting through that fight without getting hit, especially considering they also have an AoE attack, it was pretty uncommon. So we're kind of stuck with the problem that she'd still be very low on health, and that we can't really get through to her. I'm still fine on health other than that. Like at this point she might be able to take 1 hit or so, but it's not going to be much more than that. In that regard, we're still really looking into how can we effectively do the grind. Because there is a lot to this grind, and there's a lot of little approaches that we thought of. And we have yet to find a really effective way. This works, but it's not super effective. We got the sleep spell just there. Basically every time I get a spell, I know I'm a little bit closer to the master level. It's like the 10th spell that is the one that we need. I did Fatal Blow again. The biggest problem with using Fatal Blow is not even that it means I don't get the kill. It means I don't get to do chance hit, and I waste a lot of MP. Like, Fatal Blow actually takes quite a bit of MP as well. So this is where the secondary use of the Lac Cheese really comes in handy. Lac Cheese heals MP, and we need a lot of MP on this fight. So we're currently level 18. I'm usually around level 23 coming out of the grind. But keep in mind, like, we entered this dungeon at, like, level 15 or something when we did the first few fights, so we're already getting somewhere here. But yeah, if you ever needed a moment to get a drink or go to the bathroom or anything, but didn't want to really miss anything, now would be probably the last good time to do so. Because after this, we're going into the rest of the game, and we're not gonna make a lot of stops anymore after this point. Yeah, we have routes that completely ignore this, but the problem with that is mostly that at that point the final boss just becomes incredibly deadly, as well as several other bosses near the end of the game. Mirror is just a really nice way to prevent taking damage and prevent from the game to actually become very difficult near the end, especially considering how low our level will still be. Like, basically, by the time we hit the final boss, we'll be roughly, like, level 25, 20, or nah, a little bit higher, but, like, level 26, 27, maybe. And that's not very high for this game. Okay, Torma learned Shield, so Rami is probably about to learn it as well. Switched move there, let's go. I actually noticed this time. I can probably, like, if that happens near the end and one of them gets mirror and the other doesn't, I can probably continue. I'll just take the last bit there on one of the boss fights, but it's kinda close already, so we'll only make like one fight difference at most regardless, so it's not that big a deal. Okay, so Rami will level on the next fight. The others will probably level on the fight after that. That should get me to level 19. Actually, I just had a thought. This might work. I'll test that out real quick, but if that works, then I've got a new strat that could actually be really good. Let me check something real quick. There's only one way to find out. Because she should still get experience from there. We'll know in one fight or so. The reason I'm saying that is because if this works, we might actually be able to grind out grind a little bit less. Not to mention, like, I won't have to defend with her, which just saves inputs in general. Just on the saved inputs alone, I'll probably save like half a minute. Let's see if that works. Okay, 8,600. Let's keep that number in mind. If so, then I just figured out a new strat that we never did before, but that would save quite a bit of time. It gets me some ideas for rerouting this. Huh. Okay. Something I'll have to look into. That's actually something I never thought of. I might have just thought of a new strat that might end up saving quite a bit of time here. We got all 4 of them. Okay, that works. I will know if I still get class experience, though, after this next fight. Because Torma just learned Bold, but she didn't. If she doesn't learn... I used Fatal Blow again. That's so dumb. But if she doesn't get class experience, it's still not going to work, but... I will not lose time to testing this, though. That's the good thing. Because at that point, I'll just mirror her on one of the boss fights, and she'll get the remaining experience that way. The next few bosses still aren't too bad. Yeah, I figured. She'll get levels that way, but... she won't get Bolt that way, and that's the thing I need her for. Never mind, okay. Nice try, but... still, it's something to keep in mind. It's kind of unfortunate she doesn't get class experience, though. Because of that, she'll run behind a little bit, but we'll catch that up without actually having to lose any time. That's pretty easy. Especially considering we still have to fight some guards in here, and they will give me the remaining experience. So far for think of new strats in the middle of a marathon run. To be fair though, this route is not very optimized yet. Like there is a lot of things we can probably save time off. So, you know, if anybody's interested in trying this game or in helping us route this, feel free to hit me up. It's still a long game, but we figure we can probably get the time down by quite a bit still. Yeah, I need lac cheese. I need MP. Also, I might be able to use those insect eggs and charred newts that I still got to raise my MP as well. Get rid of those. Just less items to clog up my inventory, basically. Okay, why is she not getting the spell here? Oh, wait, she does have Bolt? Okay, now I'm getting confused. I kind of want to try this strat still. If I get Mirror on one character, I'll be fine, you know? That's a thing. I can continue regardless. And if I find a strat mid-marathon, that means at least I've got something to work on. I'll really need to keep an eye out for it, though, whenever Torma is about to learn a new move. Because she does have Bolt, and I didn't see it pop up during any of the leveling screens. Thanks. Can you do something for me? Can you move the chat in such a way that I can actually see the last 2 lines? Because I can't actually see the bottom of the chat. Yeah. Just come sit where I sit and you'll see. It's kind of annoying because I can't see the last messages. Like fair. I probably should have. I mean, yeah. I mean, 2 hours ago, chat was moving fast enough that it didn't really matter, but... Okay, so I'll need to see if Torma and Rami still get their 8th move at about the same time, then... Okay, still nothing. That's better. Nah, I can see it. Okay, so I know at the very least that Rami is pretty close to what I need her to be at. So even if the strat still ends up not working, like the bosses give plenty of experience as well as stat experience. And because of all the extra levels that she's going to get, I don't need to worry too much about her her HP and stuff. So she'll die a little bit less common at the very least. Rami level 17, let's go. So at this point, Rami is at roughly the level we entered the dungeon with the other 2 guys. So at least we're getting somewhere. Nice max roll critical. It's bound to happen. On every single one of these grinds, you'll always get at least a few max roll criticals. Those are the ones I want to see on bosses, though. Okay, so she's still on 7 moves. We'll check after the next fight. If she's still on 7 after that, I know for certain that it doesn't work. If she does get it, then I know that it does work, and that I just missed it earlier. We'll still be on the 8th spell on Torma, and that's really the one that's going to matter the most. So change. Yeah, we'll have to. I didn't see it pop up. I'll double check here. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I figured, but I really wanted to try that, because having Rami be in that specific position there is just annoying. So we'll go till Torma gets Mirror, and I'll just Mirror with Torma for the next few bosses. The next few are like all pretty easy bosses. We still have Proto Kraken, Kraken, and Parasitic Cell to go, and all three of those are pretty straightforward. So I won't really have to worry about mirroring too much. Those should give Rami more than enough experience. So the reason I want Rami to get mirrored, at least the biggest part of that, is she's one of the fastest characters we can get. She has the highest, like, I believe she has the highest base agility of any character. And the final boss, it's always kind of a problem making sure that the mirror is up and stays up. The second reason it's really helpful to have her for the final boss is because during that final boss fight, the boss has quite a high chance to confuse me. And confusion can easily kill a run if like two characters, if you only have two characters and one of them, or and both of them get confused or something, which can happen. That can easily, like, if you die there, you can easily lose up to half an hour. And like, we had a point in the run where the run was actually a bit faster than it is right now. Not by a lot, but it was a bit faster. But the final boss had like I want to say like a 40% success rate or something. So, you know, it was very inconsistent. So when rerouting, since we had early Torma glitch anyway, we figured, you know what, we'll take Rami with us. That'll slow down the second half of the game a bit, but at least it'll make it very consistent again. Okay, there's Rami with silence. Yeah. Okay, so Rami is definitely behind then. That's okay. So at this point we know at least that she's pretty much caught up the difference in that spell. So she'll still get like 9 spells where Torma has 10 later. And then later on, I'll class change Torma, whereas Rami will just stay Rami. Will just stay a mage. Hold on. Let's use some the insect eggs first, and I think I still have these things. That'll get me through a few fights again. And at least that gets them out of my inventory, so it cleans up the inventory just a little bit. We're getting pretty close to the end of the grind, by the way. We still have to do the last spell, and the last spell does take the longest, but Torma is getting pretty close to his 9th, and after that, it's just one more to go. You just defend. Okay, we really should be just about done pretty soon. At least I hope so, because, you know, this grinding isn't particularly interesting, but we kind of have to get through it. It's just what it is. Getting a lot of core meals out of this, at least. Can I get spell number 9 out of this, please? I was about to say, don't give me another crit for 400. I mean, I've surprisingly only seen one crit for 400, but still. Usually we get to see like 3 or 4 of them. With the amount of cores that we kill, it's pretty common to see at least a few. It kind of sucks that Rami is 56 experience away from leveling. The closer that she is to the level up, the better, of course. Because, you know, as I mentioned near the start of the run, once we level, like, it doesn't really matter. Everything from the, like, nothing that you'd have left afterwards gets transferred. So she'll only get 56 experience from this, and the other, like, well over 1,000, or well over 2,000 experience is just going to be lost. It's a really dumb mechanic, but it's what it is. Okay, 4 more cores and we'll be level 22. Usually I end the grind on level 23, so we'll be literally 1 level away. And we might even get 22, depending on how it works out, but we'll see. There's level 22. Might this be the last one then? It might also just be 9 spells and I'm about to hit the last one because I'm getting awfully close and I feel like this, like I should be almost done. I might be horribly wrong in that, but come on, show me that mirror. Because once I've got mirror, we're done grinding. Like, no need to grind anywhere in the game still. Hey, Matt. It's Thexera is on hosting right now, in case you were wondering. Yeah, it's been slow, but you know, that's what you get for running dead shift, so to speak. And then in the middle of a grind for levels as well. It's like literally the worst point in this game. Okay, I need to refill my MP if I don't get anything out of this fight. There we go, Trauma Lord Mirror. Okay, we're done. Grinding done. Let's go. So yeah, we're level 22, so let's go. That's the worst part of the game over. Rami is still a little bit behind. She doesn't have the mirror yet, but she's going to get it soon enough from boss experience and the likes. So I'm going to go this way real quick. I'm going to get these 2 rings. They're just nice accessoire, like nice little added items for later on. Oh wait, no, the rings is later. This is just main gouge and lantern shield for money. We're gonna get 2 rings, but we'll get them really quick. But you know, it's like the next set. There's 2 sets of 2 items that we need to grab. It's the other one that I was thinking of. But yeah, now that we have the grind out of the way, we can finally finish Graz. Those 2 chests up there, that has the ring. Nice dog. I'm gonna run away though. Can I can't move down. They've kind of got the path blocked. So that's the angelic ring. I thought I had enough steps. Okay, I really need to count. I also really need to not have Rami die here. I'll kill this guy. Oh, that's like the worst character to go for. I think I'll sack a revive because yeah, I kind of want to keep Rami alive. I'll sack a revive over this, I think. That kind of sucks, though. It's kind of a bad place to lose Rami. That is honestly a pretty bad place for me to lose Rami. Especially considering she still needs the experience. Like, normally I wouldn't have mattered as much, but because I know that she still needs experience to get Mirror as well. Because of the testing that I did. It's like, yeah, I'll need to be careful. 3 of them I'm not going to risk, I don't think. I need to pay attention that I'm actually not going to get into any encounters anymore, because I need to not hit these. They don't give the experience I need. So we're gonna go this way real quick, and like technically we could just try to go through the rest of the dungeon. Thing is, we get like there's another one of those electric fences that I've been talking about. However, the power supply just happens to be right over here, so you know we can break that real quick. There we go. It's obviously very smart to break a power cable for an electric fence with a sword, but you know, guess it doesn't need to make sense. I would still generally recommend not trying that at home. Okay, this one will fight. If she dies, I'm gonna just keep her dead. I can't sack another revive over this. Yeah, that's fine. In that case, it'll work out. Of course, he doesn't actually die. Make sure she's at full health. Okay, that horse is one we'll have to try to avoid. He is incredibly, like, he takes 2 steps for every 1 step that I take, so it's quite a fast one. This guy, he's obviously a really good guard. We're just gonna throw some tear gas, even though we're like 2 meters away from him. Doesn't matter. So here we're gonna get a bit of a scene where we see some of these guards. They're like, or you know, they're practicing, but you know, we're just gonna fight them because we just randomly come running in, and all those guards suddenly turn into this one guard, and by killing him, we kill all 4 of them. It's not even a joke. By killing that one, we killed all 4 of them. This guy, he runs off though. He's kind of scared. I'd imagine. I mean, we just killed his buddies. So this is the power supply for the next fence we have to cross. We're almost at the end of the dungeon though, which is about time honestly, but hey. So these are again really good guards here. I'll heal up though because there are some actually good guards coming up, but first, we're gonna get past those ones. So this is the actual boss fight, Royal Guards. Because, you know, things needed to get a little bit harder at some point, right? So I'm setting Torma to mirror on Rami, and that's basically gonna make Rami invincible for a few turns. Okay, perfect first turn. So we've got the mirror up on Rami, makes her invincible for the next 3 turns. And while she's invincible, the rest can attack so that she can get the remaining experience she needs. So there is a slash on Rami there, you can see. He just misses. That will happen on every attack they do for the next few turns. Like, it doesn't even matter. I probably should have set Rami up to use the vitamins though. That might have been smart. Slash all, that's fine. I'll use one more mirror just to play it safe. That way I'll know for certain that Rami will have the defenses for the rest of the fight. Because even if he calls for an assistant, like if somebody comes up running towards him, it still doesn't really matter. Those will usually go down with 1 Fury, so it's all good. Another slash on Rami, just missing. And that's another commander boss done. That gets us into the throne room, and as we enter the throne room, we actually notice that the king seems like he passed away quite some time ago. So we don't really get any way of finding Aristal until we notice that, you know, we can actually push him away and we'll find the royal ring here. So for those that have been around since the start of the run, I can completely get if you're not, but, you know, for those that have been around since the start of the run, remember that legend? The legend we saw right at the start, when the ancient sunken city awakens from its long slumber, the path to the Holy Land will appear. Yeah, that's a reference that's made again here inside of the Royal Ring. There's a similar legend in there. And what we're going to do is we're literally just going to throw the Royal Ring into the ocean here. All of that, and we're just going to throw it into the ocean. We see it ring up as soon as we get it close to the water, and thus we decide to just drop it in. And when we do, well, stuff happens. Specifically, the path to the Holy Land will appear. So at this point, the ancient sunken city of Aristal is back up. And when the ancient sunken city awakens from its long slumber, the path to the Holy Land will appear, which is a reference to Aristal here. Okay, so I'm going to do one more class change, or actually no, two more class changes real quick. First off, I'm going to get Torma to become a... Oh no, not Torma, Eldon to become a rogue. And then Torma will change him back into a fighting class. Actually, I should have done that in the town I was just at. Would have been faster. So now we're a rogue. The reason I want to have rogue is there is one move that you can learn only as a rogue that increases my agility, or rather the agility of my entire party if I use it, which is going to make the last boss just a little bit easier. And I'll change Torma back into a brawler. He'll lose out on a lot of magic, but even though he loses the magic, he'll still have enough for a few mirrors. Like, I can cast 5 mirrors, which is more than enough, and I have black cheese. So we've got enough for the mirrors, but he gets that extra bit of attack, which I kind of need. And thus we enter the city of Aristal. It's fallen to ruin, you know, it's been on the bottom of the ocean since forever, so imagine. But in the back of Aristal, there is this this palace, which leads to the labyrinth of Aristal. This is also the first time that we're gonna get a use out of Rubius. She's kind of just been standing around, not really doing anything. Yeah, that's also about to change. So we've seen everybody's special ability over the course of the run except Rubius, and this is Rubius. Rubius, I can talk to, like, she can read any ancient text. And in this case, that's exactly what we need in order to open up that door. Now, it wouldn't be a good game if there wouldn't be a water dungeon now, would it? So, meet the Labyrinth of Aristal, the water dungeon of Lufia 4. It's actually a pretty cool dungeon. We'll do this dungeon twice in total. But it will look very different the second time we'll be going through this. That was wrong, actually. That was a bit of a dumb mistake. We hookshot over in this one. Yeah, this is the path. There we go. That'll do. And there's that octopus down there. Okay. I was about to say, I know there's an octopus down there, but I couldn't find him. I didn't see him. I was like, okay, was that the other version of it? But it's not. Luckily, I saw that in time. So we're nearing the end of this dungeon already. So it's a pretty short dungeon in and of itself. It's not that bad. But before we're actually going for the boss, I'm going to set up a bit of a warp point in a little bit. That warp point is going to save me quite a bit of time and further down the line. You'll see soon enough why. Hold on. We need the key first. I need to go up there, but in order to go up there, I need the key. Well, we can get the key pretty easily because it's in here, but... Getting the maze key. Let's just stun this fish while we're at it. And with the key, we can open up this door. That pretty much gets me to the end of the dungeon. But, you know, there is still the boss we need to fight. And there is actually a second exit. Like, we're not going to leave this dungeon the same way we entered it. So, first off, I'm going to go this way. Need to be careful about manipulating that one. Okay, I'm just going to tear gas. That mermaid guy... It's really bad if you hit her. It's just a really annoying encounter to have to fight. So yeah, this is where we're going to set a warp point real quick. So I'm exiting the dungeon through the other end. And that gets us to this place. It kind of says a little bit already. This is the time portal. And it definitely looks like something's up. We'll get back there pretty soon. But what I can do now is, now that I've been there, and that's the place that I entered, if I use an escape after killing the boss, I'll be sent back there instead of the start of the dungeon. That basically skips me having to do pretty much the entire dungeon over again. Instead, I'm only going to have to do 2 rooms. which is, you know, already done, because they're both pretty quick rooms. So we'll actually just need to go this way in order to actually just get to the boss. So here we go. Right. Trying to not hit her, right? That was the plan. Luckily, Rami's pretty quick. Those fish, they can confuse, or they can put me. I believe sleep and confusion are the two status effects they can cause. They can just cause a lot of annoying stuff, and don't want to get into that. And then there's these guys. These guys aren't as bad, I don't think, but we'll still just run away. Kind of forgot they were here. This is like that one room that has an enemy, and you only get, like, it's right at the start. So this is the Proto Kraken, which is going to be the next boss of the game. This is the first boss that doesn't come alone, like this, or that, you know, he doesn't come alone. It's he brought some friends, but that's okay. So first and foremost, I'm gonna get rid of those drill shell. Get rid of his friends. I don't like it that he brought them. Luckily, the drill shell themselves, they're really easy. They're really easy to kill enemies. He's doing a heal plus, which is pretty much the best thing he can do on turn 1, especially with the mirror not being up yet. Torma just doesn't have enough agility. So that's the first drill shell down. Rock launch at this point doesn't matter. Gonna have Rami vitamin up Torma so that he can get rid of the other drill shell, and then from there we're just gonna get rid of the boss. Guess I might as well just vitamin up a bit more. So yeah, other than that, like, the Proto Kraken isn't that bad a fight. He can deal a little bit of damage using Tidal Wave, but even the 23 isn't that much anymore because of the level that we have. I will use one more mirror again, just to make sure. And then we'll just go kill the boss from here. Okay, that gets the mirror up. I'm just gonna have her defend from here. She's pretty, like, I'm pretty much done with this. Like, this boss shouldn't take too much longer. There we go. So yeah, that was the Proto Kraken. As you can see, really tough boss right there. I actually need to fill up my MP on Torma in a little bit. Yeah, as we get to the as we finish this dungeon, we're gonna get the blue shard. And immediately Rami is like, wait, that's odd, because from the legends that we'd heard, there was supposed to be a stone here, not a shard. So with that, we're gonna get into the weirdest dungeon in the game. This dungeon is very awkward. Just trust me. This dungeon is weird. So we stepped into the time portal, and that gets us into this place. It's as if something ate us. This is by far the weirdest dungeon in the game. Gonna get that high magic. That's gonna help me a little bit near the end of the game. I kind of need to get that jelly over there. Make sure that he can't do anything. So yeah, if we're talking like weird RPG dungeons, this one scores pretty high. But we'll get through. Even though it's a weird dungeon, it's not a particularly difficult one. So this enemy up here, back in an old route when we didn't have tear gas, this enemy actually used to cause a lot of trouble. He can use hide, making him incredibly hard to hit. So you're gonna make a bridge like that. Good morning, Kinnan. Good to see you up. So yeah, like I said, weird dungeon. Now we're gonna get in probably one of the more cool parts of this dungeon. There's actually this little maze that we have to platform through, so to speak. It's not quite a platformer, but it's about as close as this game is gonna get. Okay, that gets us through this part. And that practically gets me to the boss, which means I'm going to heal up a bit here. Just quickly making sure everybody has enough MP and HP to survive. That should do. Because under the last one here, we're going to fight the parasitic cell. I mean, it would make sense that a weird dungeon would end with a rather weird boss, right? It's basically same strat as before. We're gonna vitamin up Eldin and get the mirror up on Rami. And then from here on, we're just gonna Fury. Nice crit right at the start there. Okay, nice triple miss. Dude, another crit. Let's go. I'll use another vitamin there. Poison hit. Please don't... okay, Rami got poisoned. That kind of sucks. I'll just be Furying still, though. I'll have Rami cure of the poison in a little bit. And then I'll need to use another mirror with Torma on the next turn. Assuming he doesn't die before then, because he shouldn't, but he might very well. Another poison hit. He's dealing quite a bit of damage. We should be fine though. We've got antidotes. We've got everything we need. I'll use a high potion this turn with Rami. I might as well make sure that we stay high on health. There we go. There we go. Parasitic Cell. Let's go. And there's Rami with the mirror as well. So now we're completely back on track. So we're not entirely done with this dungeon yet. There's still a few things we need to do before we're actually out of here, but like the boss is done, the hardest part is over. It's really just a matter of getting out at this point. So this core, it's really just a trap. The cores in this dungeon, they would technically give more experience than the cores we fought earlier when we were grinding. The problem is these cores have such a high agility that even if I ambush them, they'll still outspeed me and run away. Like I've never actually been able to kill one of those cores, not even in a casual playthrough. I hope that's the right one. I might need to go... Yeah, I need to go one more to the left. And with that, we're out and we're entering Rangoon, which is going to be our next stop. So first and foremost, I'm gonna take the inn here. Time to heal up a bit. Okay, yeah, I've got everything I need. So these guys, they tell us, you know, their fencers got loose, and they'll tell us a path to Aristal if we can get them back for them. The place they fell into is kind of full of monsters, so you know. Let's go fetch them. So this is a little bit of a this is what we call the lack fetch quest. There's the first one. Now if we go down here, we'll find the second one. Now the big problem with this cave, we're about to hit the third one as well. It's a pretty small cave, but we can't actually exit out of it. Like we can't use the escape spell to get out. We need to actually manually walk out of here. And that's number 3. Let's go. That's pretty much all there is to it. Now we just need to walk out again. Once we're out, we can, or the guy will show us the path to Aristal. I don't trust him. I'd like to just pass him, but I really don't trust him. So, time for us to get to Aristal, shall we? Now, once we get into Aristal, there's really only one item that I need to buy here. Also, the city is quite beautiful. So basically what happened, once we entered the beast, or that animal, we traveled through time, we traveled to the past, and we're now in the Aristal back in the peak of its existence. We're going to buy as many solid milk as we can get, basically. Don't ask me why, you know, solid milk is good, but you will need solid milk. It's good. It's a good item. We're going to get the other one as well, but for now, this will do. And with that, we're going to go back into the labyrinth. You might be wondering, we've already done this dungeon, so, you know, we have the shard. But remember how Rami said there was supposed to be a stone in here, according to the legend. Yet there actually is. It's just in a different location in this dungeon, and we couldn't access it earlier. But now that the water levels are a lot lower, we can access it no problem. So we'll do the dungeon again. Get that stone. Because we have almost all the pieces we need. Okay, he can move down if he wants to. Or up if he wants to. And if he does, then I would get back attacked by him. Let's not make that happen. Actually, hold on. No, I'm doing this wrong. Okay, tear gas. So this one we have to tear gas here, or we have a 25% chance of being back attacked. And that would waste like a minute. So I'd rather take the 10-second time loss than risk a 25% chance of losing like 6 to 7 times that much. We'll go down here. So this room has entirely changed as well. Earlier we had these moving platforms that we had to go across. Now that the water levels have dropped, there's actually a doorway in the bottom right here that we can access. This was underwater earlier. Okay, he's moving in a good position. This dragon is actually in a good position in the sense that he's not blocking the path here. That dragon can get stuck in that hallway for quite some time. It's really annoying when that happens. And then the path in here has changed as well. Earlier we could just go straight down, but with the water levels lower, it's just a different way to cross the puzzle. It's pretty easy though. Okay, she was in a position where I didn't expect her to be. She's normally a lot lower than she was this time. That odd melody can be a problem because she can confuse me. Okay, don't do it. Okay, cool. Normally she is a lot lower than she was this time, so I was kind of not expecting her to show up yet. That's okay. We got through. So once I get to the end of this dungeon, I'm basically going to do the exact same thing I did earlier. I'm going to set the warp point at the time portal, and then from there we're going to go for the next boss. Okay, this one's really annoying to have to try and manipulate your way around. It is possible, but it's really difficult, and you just lose more time than you gain from it. Where is my maze key? Wait, is it? Okay, so I'm gonna make my detour around here again. Gonna do the same thing as before. We're gonna jump into the time portal. Or not jump into it, but we're gonna get ourselves to the time portal, set the warp point, and just immediately head back. That's just to make sure that once we escape, we're at least not back in Aerostall, and we won't have to do the dungeon again. So instead of taking that first door, we're actually going to go all the way around, and we're going to go to the second door down here. Rami already mentioned there was supposed to be a stone around, and we have yet to see that. So that blue dragon, that's one to watch out for. He can move down here, and that would risk me getting back attacked again, so let's not. And then we're about to get to the boss, and this boss is actually very similar to a boss we've already fought, but the strat we're going to use is a lot different. We could basically do the same strat, but we're going to speed up this fight differently. First of all, Rami now actually has mirror herself. So we can have Rami mirror every single turn while the other characters attack. So I'm going to have her set to mirror. These guys, they're going to vitamin each other up, or themselves up real quick. We're going to have to hope that Rami doesn't get killed on turn 1, though. That's always a thing. Once we get past turn 1, the fight isn't that bad anymore. So earlier we fought the Proto-Kraken. This is the Kraken. Basically the same thing, but then just slightly more powerful. He's got like 500 extra health. The assistants he has are a little bit more powerful. All that kind of stuff. Instead of Tidal Wave, he gets Tsunami, which deals quite a bit more damage. Not enough for me to actually need to worry about it, because we have a strat for this. That is actually kind of annoying. Don't also do that on him. So let's get rid of those 2 assistants as we did before. Mirror on Eldin. So the basic idea here is Rami is just basically going to use a mirror on everybody. And because of that, like, this enemy like literally cannot deal any damage anymore as long as I keep mirroring correctly. Like, every single one of his damage, every single bit of his damage is going to be completely negated. So we're practically invincible and this boss becomes completely free. And since he doesn't have any status effects to cause, you know, that's not anything of my concern either. Vex, quick question. Can I get a time count as this boss dies? Just to give me a rough estimate of where I am. So you can see, like, the Kraken, he doesn't do a thing. Now that we have 2 people that know how to cast Mirror, most of these bosses will become fairly free. They're not entirely free, like, these things can still hurt me quite badly, but for the most of it, we shouldn't have any issues. Okay, there we go, that's the Crrool. Okay, 636, not bad. Not bad at all. And with that, we see Eldin learning rapid fire, and that's why we made him a rogue earlier, so that we could get that move. We find another chest, and this is the Sea Stone. It's pretty much that last piece that we needed. We have 4 shards, we've got 4 stones, and this was the stone that was supposedly in this dungeon. So, you know, at this point we can just go to the Tower of Guidance and put the stones there, get access to the final dungeon. Let's leave. I'm not sure. It's hard to say, but it's not a terrible pace at least. So as soon as we go back to the time portal, one of the pirates actually runs up to us and tell them that everybody in Gruberik actually got transported towards Graz. They've literally taken everybody hostage. Let's go to the inn. Yeah, that's before Lukwa that we do that. So, you know, with everybody in Gruberik being taken hostage by the Graz Empire, it's, I mean, enough is enough, right? And we're not the only ones to have thought of that, because as we enter the city, we see a lot of soldiers lying around dead. because we were not the only ones that had enough of Graz. It was in fact the Parcelite army that's currently also attacking the Graz kingdom, trying to get everybody back. Now I will say, as we enter the Graz fortress, a lot of enemies have become a lot tougher. And I mean very significantly tougher. A lot of these guys is just, if we fight them, we're dead. So I have to be extra careful the second time around. Luckily, there are a lot fewer forced fights as well, so that's kind of a bonus of it. So instead of going to the right here, which is what I usually do, we're going to go down here first. Because even though I said there were very few forced fights, there are still a few that we need to do. We're going to start off here. Same strat as always. Rami's going to mirror herself, while the others just fury the commanders until they're dead. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to visit the prison cell. We're going to make sure that everybody is still alright, because we might as well. Also, we're going to see if we can find a way to break them out of here, because that seems like it would be something useful. Luckily, these commanders didn't actually get any stronger, so pretty easy. I mean, we've gained the necessary levels, they haven't. So I'm gonna have Torma tear gas around here. Make sure that these guys won't actually do anything, and then we'll just go down. So these are the Graz fortress prisons. One thing we're immediately going to notice is that guy that was being a jerk to us like 5 hours ago or something. He's going to try to get our help. The father even offers us a reward if we get them out. He does actually give a reward, but it's negligible. It's not even worth going for. And as we go to the last prison, we suddenly see Marin. Now, for those that know Lufia too, Decker is the kind of guy that's always chasing the ladies. And, I mean, he doesn't have... to date, he still doesn't have a wife. So he's much like in Lufia too. He's going to try to break open the cage, but to no avail this time. These are pretty strong prisons, that's for sure. So we're going to have to look for a key. Not much else to say, we're just going to have to look for the key. As we're moving out though, this guy is like, wait, what's with all the noise? I mean, come on. So we see this guy and, well, I mean, time for a quick boss fight. I'll vitamin up both of the characters using Rami pretty soon, but first I needed to get that mirror up to make sure she won't die. Because that can still happen. Like, dying is still a thing. Vitamins. So Rami going for the vitamin. Let's go. Get that plus 50 on attack. That's one down. I'm gonna have Rami defend here. I could go for another vitamin, but it wouldn't actually speed up the fight. So I'd waste time using the vitamin and I'd be wasting my resources. Nice, he summoned a soldier. Good stuff. I mean, the soldiers, they only have 100 health, but still, it's still kind of annoying when they're being summoned like that. We can kill them though. No biggie. So, Torma getting the crit right as I don't need it anymore. A turn before it would have been useful, but that crit really didn't do much. But yeah, we're going to hit this soldier real quick, and he actually drops the jail key. He's going to pick up the key, and he's going to run away with it, but at least now we know where the key is. So we're going to chase him down the entire castle, basically. Also, we can just skip him. So yeah, pretty much the same. Most of the dungeon is pretty much the same thing. There are a few things that are different. Mainly the enemies having gotten quite a bit stronger, but also like we're not going for the throne room this time. We need to go for the general quarters or whatever they're called. The place that soldiers sleep. So there's two of those, and those things are actually kind of annoying to fight. So just tear gas. I should mention there are quite a few enemies here that if I hit them at a bad time, it's pretty much game over. It's very unlikely to happen, but hey. So he comes up to the soldier and he's like, okay, intruders are coming, so be on your watch. Which makes sense, but we've got tear gas, like, please. Even though the soldier just told him that, you know, watch out because people are coming your way. He's just gonna ignore us. It's good stuff. So I'm gonna break the chain. I'm gonna actually leave the room and get back in. And there is a reason for that. By doing this, I ensure that these soldiers will always walk away from me. That they will not actually fight me, and I only have to fight this one instead of having to fight two of them. Saves me a battle by just leaving and re-entering the room. So it's not even worth here for me to mirror, because this fight is going to be over in 2 turns regardless. These guys aren't particularly strong. Enjoying the music, Thex. I know, right? This game has an amazing soundtrack. It's part of why I love it as much. So yeah, there he goes with his 7 damage. Very impressive, of course. So here we actually need to watch out. That chest you see on the right there, the bottom right chest, you might notice it looks slightly different. That's actually a fake chest. It's a mimic. It's an enemy disguised as a chest. He has fooled me when I was first playing this game. There see some of the Parcelite soldiers fighting some of the Graz soldiers. By having played the game so many times that I know my paths, that's how I don't get lost. Nah, even then I still get lost at times, but most of these dungeons I've played enough that I shouldn't be able, or shouldn't get lost anytime soon anymore. I might still make some minor missteps, but, you know, that happens. It's a lot of maps to memorize, that's for sure. So up here, we're actually gonna meet an old friend of ours. Remember how I said right at the start of the game that Tapa, the soldier that greeted us back when we were doing the test, like literally almost 7 hours ago? We would see him again. Yeah, this is where. He's fighting a Graz soldier here. Turma being like, I guess all your practice finally paid off, eh? But yeah, that was the one time that we were going to see him again. We're never going to see him again from this point on. So, no need to care for Tapa anymore. Just going to cut the power line, and then we're going to get into probably the toughest fight in this entire dungeon. Before we had the mirror strats, this fight actually used to be a very scary fight, believe it or not. It's just a random encounter. First of all, I'm going to tear gas here. What that does is that instead of me being ambushed by it, which is what used to always happen, we'll just get into a regular battle. That alone saves a lot, but it doesn't secure a victory, because this guy, he's hard. So Rami is going to mirror herself. Torma mirroring himself. And I'm just going to start furying with Elden. So these gold golems have an attack called Tremor, something like that. And it's an AoE attack that does it just does a ton of damage. And back when we only had 2 characters, and we didn't have mirror, that move, if they all went for it and there were 3 of them, it would just kill me. There, Tremor. You can probably still see on Elden how much damage it does. It's still 23, despite the defenses that we have up. So imagine getting ambushed by this, meaning they get 6 attacks off before you get 1. If all of that is that move, yeah, it's pretty much over. That used to be a real concern. But nowadays, it's not anymore. We've got our mirrors, so we'll be fine. Because at this point, Tremor isn't going to do a thing anymore. So you can just go, just quickly go kill these guys, be done with it. So that's my last Fury for Torma, and then he's out of MP, so I'm going to have to heal his MP after this fight. That's fine, though. He shouldn't need anything anymore. We should be good. Nice crit there. That would not have died without that critical. Whoops. These things aren't the worst to run into. This is what smoke balls are for, so let's run away. Tear gas. Okay, gonna be careful here because there's a couple guards that will try to get to me. They're not gonna succeed, but you know, gotta be careful. So those dragons are probably one of the more dangerous enemies in here as well. There's actually a dragon in a room coming up where before tear gas we had to go through quite some length to be able to avoid it. And the thing was, like, if we happened to actually get into a fight with it, it was just done. Like, you would just die because that thing is way too powerful. Now that we have tear gas, though, it's not that big a deal anymore. So yeah, that's the dragon that I'm talking about. That dragon, we had to pretty much move him all the way down this hallway towards where I entered the room. And then from there, we could manage to go around him in a big circle. So this one we still have to fight. And then there's, in the next room, we're going to see a similar situation. And there we're just going to fall down. Did I what? No, but we will. We will. That will be the next dungeon, I think. Yeah, that's the next dungeon, Lugua Tower. But keep in mind that PB video is not a PB video. And I'm supposed to be behind at this point. So that's not a good one to compare against. That was an old route I used in that video, so comparing against picking up the blue flame there wouldn't be a complete failure. It's fair. The thing is, that particular run had a 30-minute death on the final boss, and this route kind of drops the odds of that happening very significantly. Which is why I'm saying it's not exactly a fair comparison. If I'm like... Yeah, but subtract half an hour from it, basically. Yeah, but like I said, add half an hour to it. We'll probably still be behind, but we'll see. Okay, we're gonna tear gas here real quick. So by dropping down here like that, what that does is basically, in order to get the key, we need to get to the, you know, the place where all the guards are at. Yeah, that's right through here. So we're gonna see a little bit of a cutscene. This guy, he isn't particularly smart. There's literally 3 metal doors between, 3 locked doors. He's gonna leave all of them open so that we can just run through. Not a particularly smart guard, that's for sure. And then we're just gonna talk to him over here. So yeah, this is the last boss that we need to fight. We still have to free everybody in a little bit, but this is the last actual fight I need to do in here. Okay, that guard should go down on the next hit. Pretty easy from there. I'd imagine it does, Kinnan. I'd imagine it does. Okay, last Fury. That should finish up the prison break segment. Skills, we're gonna escape out. So now that we have the jail key, all I need to do now is just get everybody freed. Need to still be careful because these things are still very dangerous, but it's not that far to the prison. Oh, that would have almost been very bad. So you said 649 on the blue flame, right? Tex? Okay, I mean, you can check what time I get the blue flame. Like I said, it's the next dungeon. Ah, that's fair. Okay, last tear gas, and then we're pretty much just done. What am I doing? Not special, or not items. So we basically have to open up every single door here. The game actually checks if we did, so... And as we get to the last one here, this is Marin. I mean, Decker and Marin get reunited again. And Decker decides, you know, it's about time the Graz Empire got stopped right about now. So, this will be the end for them. Decker is going to be teaching them a lesson. So yeah, that gets us back to Parcelite. Everybody's free. Everybody's happy. So I'll be going to Narvik real quick to heal up and save. And then I'll be doing a little bit of shopping and we'll go for the next dungeon. So if we were to try to get to the Tower of Guidance, it turns out that, you know, something's blocking us from actually entering it. And in order to get back in, we need to know a certain legend or something. I don't know the fine details of this one, but basically we're just gonna run to a different dungeon for, you know, reasons. Feather, cloak. I don't have enough money? Interesting. Oh, that would explain it. I have so much stuff I still need to sell. That would explain it, though. There we go. So let's head into the next dungeon. So this is the Lugua Tower. Before anything else, I'm gonna grab this item real quick. That's a bolt shield. That's gonna make one of the upcoming bosses completely free. I'm gonna equip that to Eldin real quick. So the quest through this cave, it's pretty straightforward. We need to grab 3 flames, and with that we can access the top of the tower. So yeah, that blue flame that Dextera was talking about just now, that'll be in this cave. I'll give you a Kinnan. I'll give you a heads up when I need the time thingy, or just give me a general idea of what pace I'm on. Yeah, but just hold it for a little longer. I'm almost there. Just trying to think of which one of the blue flame is going to be. So yeah, by pulling the 2 levers here, we're going to completely, we're going to open up a hole on the floor above, basically making all the sand fall down here. Okay, timing. We might be on world record pace. It's cutting it close, and I still have like 3 major run killers to go, but we're not far off of record pace, I'll say that much. So yeah, yep, we are legitimately on a potential record pace. It's cutting it really close though. Like we're close to it. As in, I might get it, but we still have 3 really hard bosses to go. So if any of those 3 decide to screw me over, it's not gonna happen. First one, by the way, being on top of this tower exactly, so, you know. We're still quite some ways away from record, so, like I said, still some major walls I need to get through. But, you know, we've gone through the first 7 hours without dying, so it's not impossible. Okay, there's a room coming up here that I will really need to focus on. This is a room that I've messed up way too many times already. 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. No! Messed it up. I miscounted there. See, that's what I mean. That room is incredibly easy to mess up. One misstep and you fall down. And it loses like half a minute to a minute. It loses quite a bit, but that's okay. I may have fallen down there in record as well, so who knows. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Up. There we go. There we go. Second try. That's pretty bad, but hey. We got there. We got there. That's the hardest part of this dungeon, basically. That and the boss. Okay, so here for another bit of a tricky room, especially because of that teleporting enemy right there. It's the last of the 3 flames that we needed to get, the white flame. So we now have a white flame, a blue flame, and a gold flame. I'm gonna tear gas while I move out of this place because I need to get past that goblin anyway, and I don't trust the teleporting one. So once we're going up on the next couple rooms, we're actually going to more or less get to the top of the tower. But in order to actually get to the top room, we need to solve a really weird looking puzzle here. So first off, we're gonna get up on the outside part of the tower, and you know, Eldon, he's quite amazed at the looks. Bao, he's kind of scared about what he's seeing. He's kind of afraid of the height. But basically what we need to do is we need to run from tablet to tablet, reading up what it says and then going to the next one. That will get us a very specific pattern that we need to walk. And with that pattern, we can then access the final room. And then in the final room, we'll find a boss that's really hard to kill. This dungeon's got a tough boss, I'll say that much. Seek the one across. So that's the one that we need to go to next. That's basically how we're going to progress through this last bit. Seek the one to the left, so that's the one we're going next to. Let's go. All in while which I'm trying to avoid as many of these enemies as possible, so that one we'll have to go to next. That one's pretty easy to access, luckily. I'll tear gas just for safety. I don't like the looks of that goblin. These enemies in here aren't generally that bad, but I'll play it rather safe. So now it says seek the one across, and that one is actually the last one. So all I need to do now is get to the top of the tower and get to the last one. So as I read this, a path of flames appears, and the statue moves. Okay, now I need to check in what order I need to place the flames in a little bit. Special... Wait, where is it? White. There it is, white flame. Blue, gold. So with that, we're gonna get into one of the harder bosses of the game. This guy, this is the Guardian. He's tough. So we're gonna set up the mirror as we always have. Basically, the reason this fight is as difficult as it is because this guy can easily confuse me. And confusion right here is really, really bad. Okay, he did not go for Rami turn 1. That's a good start. Like, if that had gone for Rami turn 1, we would have been in serious trouble right off the bat. So that's a good thing. So we're gonna get mirror up on 2 of them. Eldon will still be without, but I think he still has more than 50 health left. Although it'll be close. Yeah, we're fine. I've got that much still. Okay, that's fine. Slash on Rami now is fine because of the mirror. It won't do any damage. So the key thing that I'm going to try to do is I'm going to set up a few vitamins because I really need high attack. This guy has a move that he can pretty much just heal like 400 damage in 1 turn. Like, he can heal up quite a bit in 1 round. I'm going to use Rami to keep the mirrors up, make sure that we'll have that up as long as we need it. And we'll just start furying with Eldon and Torma. Okay, so everybody's got the mirror, so he won't do any damage yet. As long as he doesn't confuse anyone, I don't really have to worry about it. Ideally, he'll keep using Slash the entire fight. If he does that, we'll win. And we'll legit still be on record pace, I think. Because this boss can waste a lot of time. Mirror on Rami. Oh wait, I used the mirror there. That's... okay, that's fine. That's half a turn wasted, but that's okay. It's more the MP loss that could be an issue, but even that shouldn't be. Okay, this is the scary move. This is Mind Blast. He can confuse a character with this. Okay, he missed. Let's go. If that confusion hits at the wrong time on the wrong character, that means, like, that just can kill a run. He can kill me very easily here. So these bosses are always scary as a result. This one isn't as scary as the next one. The next one is a pain. Like... Okay, we're still alive. Still good. It's going for another slash. This is actually going pretty well. Let's keep it up. There we go. That was a really solid Guardian fight. So that's another one out of the way. That's one of the 3 walls that I was talking about. That guy was really kind this time. The sunken and one spire touches the clouds, another vanishes to dust. Only one can inherit the power that remains. So yeah, now that we know that, we can enter the Tower of Guidance again. We needed to hear that song before we could. Before we do though, we're going to heal, we're going to save, as always. Especially considering it is still a marathon run. We might be on a good pace, but the next dungeon is the biggest wall we have left. Specifically, the boss of the next dungeon, he's tough. He's crazy difficult. And if the game decides to say no, he usually does it on the next boss. This is also the area where I'm going to save the most amount of time on the world record run because of route changes. Because assuming I don't die, I don't actually have to look for any of the chests anymore because I grabbed those way at the start of the game. So all that is already done. So that's going to save me quite a bit compared to record. Because the current official record, at least, was before early Torma glitch. So yeah, you might remember this dungeon. We were here right at the start of the game, and you know, we're just going to do it a second time. Only thing is, we're going to take a slightly different path because it's faster. Okay, so this guy, he's now a teleporting enemy, and we're just going to have to pray to not hit him. Teleports to a different location every 2 steps we take, and you know, he can just randomly ambush me if he wants to. Yeah, but the good thing is I ambushed him, which is a little less bad. Because I should be able to... Oh, that's not a lot of damage, actually. Okay, I'll take it safe and I'll smoke ball. I'm not going to deal with this. I thought I would do more damage than that. Oh, come on. For real, game? This is how the game controlled me. You know what the best part is about this room? This isn't the last time we have to go through it. This entire tower that we're doing now, yeah, we have to do it at least one more time after this one. And if we die on the final boss, which can happen, let's hope it won't, but which can happen, we'd have to do it yet another time. Or on this boss for that matter, because this boss can very easily kill me as well. I think that was, yeah, that was neutral. Then he didn't ambush me, I didn't ambush him. So we should be able to... Oh, come on. This time I could have avoided him. This was partially on me. It's okay though. I guess I'll use a tear gas and we should be okay. There we go. This room is a little bit more lenient again. Because here we can just tear gas and get rid of everything. Yeah, that is the game lagging because they can't handle the amount of stuff that's going on. But yeah, that is legit the game that you're seeing and hearing lag. That's not the capture card or anything screwing up, trust me. Oh, I went too far. That was the, like, I pressed long enough to go 2 steps left, but because of that lag, I didn't get there. Don't kill Rami, please. Like, seriously? If that kills Rami, it's gonna be really annoying. Rami lives on 1 health, so... I'll throw a second smoke wall in case. Okay, Rami is being the real MVP here. Surviving that on 1 health. If she had died, I would have had to sack a miracle or move out of the cave again. Redo the entire thing. Would have wasted a lot of time or a lot of safeties. So, falling down there sucks, but at least we get back here. So, once we're out of that room, we're kind of okay. I'll play it a little bit more careful this time. I can just take this path. There we go. Tear gas from Torma. Okay, that skeleton is one to really watch out for. That one will take 2 steps for every 1 step that I take. So as soon as he gets a chance to move towards me, he'll pretty much just go for a kill. And if we hadn't had enough of teleporting enemies yet, well, here's another one. This one I will kill though. Like, we have to run around in this room for way too long to not kill this, honestly. Because basically we have to solve this entire puzzle again. Back when we did this dungeon the first time, I accessed this room as well. But the previous room I came from the right instead of the left. We have to basically find 4 pots and put them on the 4 buttons that you saw. Which means a lot of walking around in this room and a lot of chances for this guy to ambush me. So I'd rather get him while I can. Yeah, that Fury should kill him. That's the only enemy in this room, so now that that one's out of the way, it's pretty easy. No. Okay, we're almost on top of the tower. This means I need to get my notes open, because this next bit is kind of precise. And this next bit, I'm going to have to put down those stones and shards and stuff, and they're very specific in how they need to be placed. So this one is actually easy to avoid, as he won't ever move. Okay, now we're going for theoretically one of the easiest bosses in the game, but practically one of the hardest. You'll see what I'm talking about. So first of all, we're going to put all of these down. So gold shard with moonstone. See, I don't want to translate the thing, which is why I have them up in my notes. Black is going to be white cloud, white shard, cloud stone. One to the left. This is green and wind. Green and wind. Which is... no, this one. And then blue and sea. Well, here goes nothing. Time for the hardest boss. When the door is opened, that which is sealed in the white lands and blue depths shall be freed once again. So, just as we try to access the final dungeon, because this is basically going to allow us to access the final dungeon right now, Crrool comes walking towards us, and he's brought some cronies with him. Now, these cronies, the monster cronies, they barely have more health than the the guards that we fought. They only have 900 HP. There's 2 of them. The thing is, they have a move called Dark Breath, which isn't blocked by the mirror and can literally gets 3 chances to give me a status effect: paralysis, sleep, or confusion. And theoretically, that means theoretically he can get 6 chances to inflict a status effect on each character every single turn, which is what makes this fight incredibly dangerous and probably one of the biggest walls in the run. So first off, I'm going to get my mirrors up and I'm going to get my vitamin up. I'm only going to do 1 vitamin. The second one isn't really worth it. Slash is perfect as long as they don't target Rami yet. Rami is a really big problem here because Rami will need that mirror up or will die. Okay, there's the mirror. Let's go. Whew. This is always the fight I'm nervous for, every single run that I do of this game. There's the Dark Breath move. Miss, miss, okay, 9 times missed. Let's go. We're not in the clear yet. This fight is far from over. And if we lose, the thing is, if we lose this fight, we have to redo the entire tower, so... That's how you lose time in this game. Like, massive amounts of time. Actually, he needs a vitamin still. Okay, Slash, that's good. On a good character, because the mirror was up on him. Because of the mirror, it'll always miss. So that's 165. Like I said, 900 health is all they have. Okay, double Slash is perfect. As long as we keep the slashes, we're good. Slash is what I want to see every turn. Dark Breath is what we don't want to have. Sabsuds is fine. That's a defense dropping move. But, because of the mirror, defenses don't really do anything. Because he's going to hit for 0 anyway. At least as long as the mirrors are up. So he's on... Yes, 900 each. I mean, considering the last boss had, 2,000 or something, it's not that bad. Okay, that's another Slash. Nice crit. Let's go. 237. Getting pretty close to a kill on that first one. Sabsuds. Good, good. That's what I like to see. This is honestly the most nerve-wracking... this one and the last boss are honestly the most nerve-wracking fights in the game. Yup. You can very easily still lose if there's only one. But at least we've got one of them down now, so that makes the fight a bit easier. Just need to keep seeing Slash or Sapsuds. Good. So yeah, imagine that in the old route, we actually had to do this fight with just 2 characters instead of 3, and we didn't have Mirror, so the Slash would actually deal damage. That was how we used to do this fight. That's a long time ago, but nice crit. I think so, yeah. He's got like 1 or 2 more moves. If he doesn't do Dark Breath... Oh, no. Cheer too soon. Okay, come on, the misses. Okay, that's... Okay, Confusion and Paralysis on Eldin. Crit. I think I'm going for a kill. Yeah, he can't be much left. He's gonna get another move though because of this. Because Torma is slower than him. But just another, come on. Give me Slash or Sebsuds? Slash, let's go. Is this enough though? That's the question. We got 2 crits, but... Nice. That's a near perfect fight. That is the hardest boss of the game pretty much, other than maybe the final boss. So before we actually go in, we know, like, Ruby, she notices that Crrool was already incredibly powerful because he already has the beast, or half of the beast inside, like, he's already merged partly with the beast. But there is a second part of the beast that we can fight separately, and if we kill that, we can weaken Crrool enough that we might be able to kill him. So we're gonna look for this this other half, and we know exactly where it is actually. It's in Nazare. You know, the hometown of Rubius, so that's where we'll be going. Skills. So we're gonna escape out here. As always, we'll heal and save because we've actually gotten past the toughest boss in the game pretty much. I'm honestly very happy that we at least got past this one. And we're still on a pretty decent pace. Like, this might still be record pace, I think. I don't recall if the record had trouble with that fight. I know the one before that did. I don't remember if my current PB has it. So the thing is, we can't actually get there just yet. Because, you know, the Graz army, they realized, or like Crrool, he realized that we would be going to, that we were going to do this. So, you know, he made sure we wouldn't get the opportunity. So we're going to do a little bit of a boss fight here. Pretty straightforward boss this time. No dumb stuff with crazy amounts of health and whatnot, or really dumb attacks. It's just the same commander fight we're used to. 700 health on each. Should be 4 Furies on each to kill them. So yeah, we've got 2 more bosses to go until we'll go to the final dungeon. One in here and then Beast Half. And neither of those are particularly these two aren't particularly difficult. And then in the final dungeon, we're going to get 2 more bosses. Crrool himself and the final boss. Okay, nice crit. That might save me a turn, although it probably won't. Okay, the double crit will probably save me a turn. Hey. Okay, yeah, that saved me a hit, which saved like 3 seconds or something. With that, we're gonna pretty much just go through Mount Rui the way we know how. So the general idea is, like, we know that we need to get to Nazare because that's where the Beast Half is at. We already know that, you know, in order to get to Nazare, if the path is blocked, then we'll have to go through Mount Rui because we have done that before. This path, there we go. No. Okay, I went too early. Whatever. Do it like that. Oh, come on. We'll tear gas through. Just gonna keep tear gassing to get rid of all of these enemies. Because let's be fair, we don't really need to fight any of them. Okay, this is a rough one though. This one I'll have to be careful about. Because falling down here and having to fight that thing can be really annoying. We can get through like that. Make sure that I don't have to fight the unicorns. Those horses are unicorns, by the way. They might not look the part, but they're annoying. They've got really slow spells that they can do. I go for this skip on this dragon. Like, Mount Rui is pretty easy because we can skip almost everything. I need to do a second one. I thought I could take the upper path, but I should be able to take the lower one still. Yeah, there we go. Easy every time. Let's not fight this, shall we? Let's not fight this. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to fight that. Can I actually... I can't get through there. Okay, we're gonna have to fight this, actually. That kinda sucks. Yeah, I can't move up or anything, so we'll have to fight this. It's too late on my tear gas there, but that's okay. Okay, just don't target Rami. That could be bad. That's why. This isn't necessarily that bad. This next fight is pretty easy, even without Rami. I don't necessarily need her for this fight. The way the next fight is set up is that because we only really need mirror on 2 characters, and that's Rami and Torma. Because the boss won't actually deal any damage to Eldin because of the bolt shield that we have. So we'll just revive Rami after the next boss. use her again for Beast Half. That's where I will need her though. Beast Half is a fight where I'll need Rami. It's just another example of how incredibly tight some of these pieces are. Like, I was one step late on using my tear gas, and as a result, you know, a character can just die. This time specifically, it doesn't matter much because of how the next boss looks, but you can probably imagine that that can be quite consequential. Bolt shield. Got solid milk, so I can restore my MP. It's basically what we got the solid milk for. It's just a nice. It boosts my defense as well as restoring my MP. It's pretty useful. I need to get up here. Yeah, Rami's just gonna take another nap. She's kind of tired, and she's gonna need her strength for the final boss. You know, we'll just leave it at that. She's gonna save her strength for the final bosses. Because after this one, we've got 3 more bosses left, and then we're done. We're getting pretty close to the end here. Okay, so this is the next boss. He's like, as long as we have this dragon on our side, you've got nothing on us. Unless we get to fight this thing. Whatever this thing is supposed to be. So the idea is So Dragon Breath will hurt Torma. It won't hit anyone else, but it will hurt Torma. This is why we need the mirror on Torma. So with Torma, I'm going to mirror, Fury, Fury, mirror, and so on. Whereas with Elden, we can just attack. I mean, the Serpentine Dragon has lightning-based moves, and with the Bolt Shield, those lightning-based moves won't deal a lot of damage on Elden. That should still be blocked by my mirror, and then we're gonna renew the mirror to make sure that it keeps blocking everything. So normally I'd have Rami just mirror between the 2 of them, and in the 3rd turn I'd have her throw a vitamin or something. This works too. This isn't much slower, so we'll live using this. Okay, that 45 on Elden I didn't like much. Nice crit. I think Elden still has enough that I can probably... Ooh, the double crit even. Yeah, he has enough that I can get away with doing another Fury. Oh, my apologies for that. Okay, we're gonna set up another mirror real quick. Sorma is probably almost out of MP, but that's okay. He shouldn't need more than what he has now. There we go. Serpentine Dragon down. 3 bosses to go, boys. So yeah, the guard realizes, you know, we've killed a Serpentine Dragon. It's not as if we're going to be scared for a lowly guard. Let's be real, we just killed a Thunder Dragon, basically. It's not as if they're, as if we're going to bother fighting the guards, even. Now, this last area we will have to watch out for, though. In that empty space around here, it's a frozen lake, and there's a lot of fish on it. As long as I stay away from the edge, I won't have to worry about them, but if I get too close, it can be a problem. So now that we have done that, we can get into Nazare again. Again, I'm going to save and heal up. As usual. This time I should really go to the church first, because I need to revive Rami. I think I'm considering changing Rami into a thief real quick, just to give her that extra agility for now. Because she's gonna need that on the next few bosses. So I'll make a quick detour here, go to Gruberik, make her a thief. It's just so that she actually gets the agility to outspeed stuff, so that she can mirror in time. Because that's been getting more and more of a problem. Please, box. I'll throw a high potion as well. Get her health up to full. She's still, even as a thief, she still only has 87 health. She doesn't have that much HP. Yeah, I'll just make sure I'm fully prepared, and then we'll go for Beast Half. Taking a few more safeties than I honestly should, but just don't want to die 3 bosses before the end. So Nazare, it's still very much under attack here. Strat's soldiers running around the entire city, but you know, we can still tear gas them. We're still not going to bother with them too much, because why would we? Okay, pretty clean walk to into the church, or the temple. And this is where we're going to find the Beast Half. We also notice a girl locked up in the ice. And she looks a lot like Rubius. It's her twin sister, actually, Imris. She got sealed away along with the Beast Half to make sure that it would never get out. Wow, Kenan. Nice, dude. But yeah, with Rubius's power, she's gonna unlock the seal that is the ice. And free both Imris and the Beast Half. And we'll have to stand ready, because we're about to fight the Beast Half. There we go. So time for yet another boss. Same strat as always. This boss in general doesn't have a lot of stuff that would actually be able to kill me. The worst thing he can do is just stall because through healing. And, you know, as long as we keep our mirrors up, other than that, we should be fine. He can heal himself, which can stall quite a bit, but we'll see. He's also got moves like this, which hurt now. Or at least it will hurt Elden, but the rest is going to be fine. That's why we need mirrors. 2 vitamins. Okay, here we go. Let's start depleting that health. He can heal himself for about, I believe, about 400 in one turn. So it's quite a lot he can heal himself for. But other than that, we've pretty much got this. Meteor Rain, that's going to miss all characters because of the mirrors. As long as we keep renewing the mirrors, it'll be fine. I need to kind of keep an eye on my MP now, though. Before I didn't really need to, because Rami had enough MP as a mage. But as a thief, she won't have as much. So I may have to throw a solid milk her way if need be. Yeah, we'll see. She'll probably be fine. This is that healing move he can do. It's the one move we don't want to see because it stalls the fight quite a bit. He just healed himself for 340. That's almost a full turn of damage completely negated. On the upside, I mean, we still deal more damage than he can heal off, but still kind of annoying. Okay, Meteor Rain, that's fine. Can you give me a count again on the death time of this boss? Torma's turn. Nice crit. Okay, how much are we at? That is world record pace, I'm pretty sure. 8:00:40. Yeah, we've got practically an hour for 2 dungeons and 2 bosses. I basically told myself, you know, if it's a sub 8, then we're definitely on pace. This is as close as I can imagine to get. Practically an 8-hour flat beast half. It's good stuff. Okay, so with that in mind, the beast half is done, so Crrool is now more vulnerable, and we hope we can actually kill him. We still have 2 really tough places to go to, though. We've got a really tough dungeon ahead, as well as a really, really difficult final boss. Like, the final boss of this game is crazy difficult. It's not even funny. Like, every boss up to this point has been, you know, doable. They've got quite a bit of health, or they've got some stupid moves, but nothing crazy. I'll get to why the final boss is as dumb as he is when we get there, but trust me, that final boss is no joke. But yeah, we've got roughly an hour left just for the final boss and the final dungeon. That should be enough time. So I'll heal up once more. It's probably like the last heal we're going to do, actually. This is the last heal and save in the game. Before I'm going to go save, I'm going to make one quick detour. This is a detour we'll always make because heal items. I'm going to go back to Aerostol in the past. Remember those solid milk that I bought? Yeah, they have another really good heal item. Meat cubes. Let me actually not step right back into it. That's kind of dumb. I said like 10 seconds. Yeah, they have meat cubes, which is basically 2 high potions in 1. So I'm going to stock up on those double high potions, so to speak. So we want to get a good few of those. I want to make sure that I have enough of those. That should be enough. And I'm going to take a quick peek if I can get just a little bit of extra armor for Rami here. Because I'm actually fairly high on money. That will do. There we go. That'll do. We actually had a lot more money to spare than I normally have, so, or at least than I thought I would have. So I figure I might as well use it on equipment. Let's get a bit of an extra buff there. So now I'll go save, and then we'll go for the last 2 dungeons. So one of these last 2 dungeons, you've actually already seen it. It's the Tower of Guidance. We've been there twice already. We're going to go a 3rd time. Also, just to give a little bit of a comparison, like in a casual playthrough, you're expected to be like level 45 to 50 at least going into this dungeon, going into the final bit. We're level 25. So we're literally half the level that a casual player would be expected to be at for this boss. Just to give an idea of how incredibly underleveled we are. But we have a strat that we can still win it. It's just gonna be hard. So yeah, remember that room that I mentioned earlier with this weird teleporting monkey guy that I said we would get back to? Yeah, this is that point in time. Here we are again. He didn't decide to be a troll this time. That's a good thing. Let's go. Okay, so chat, while we're going for this last bit, we've got 2 bosses left. Basically, the last 2 bosses will immediately do back-to-back to each other. The first one isn't that hard. We should be fine. The second one, however, is, and I have a quick question for anybody in chat willing to join me on this. Because with a hype final boss, and a very exciting one at that, but also a very dangerous one and a very nerve-wracking one. We need some spam for good luck near the end. So, I'm not sure if Jasper will like it that I'm saying this, but I'm hereby giving you guys permission to spam only during the final boss, which is not Crrool. Crrool is not the final boss. That's the before last boss. I'm not sure if Kevin Turtle would do. Last time we did Kevin Turtle spam, that's when I died on the final boss, so we might not, Kevin Turtle might not be a good spam emote, but we've probably got some other hype emote to go with, right? Now, PogChamp is for when we win. Resident Crrool. That could work. That could work. Not sure if everybody in here will have FFZ, but I guess that'll work. Okay, again, we're gonna if I happen to get into a fight and not be ambushed by this, yeah, here we go. It's kind of to be expected. We're just gonna kill this guy off, honestly. Let's be real, we're not gonna bother too much with this one. I mean, for the Dutch subs, there's an easy emote to spam, isn't there? Isn't there, Kinnan? You know it. That seems like a fitting emote, honestly. I mean, we might not have a lot of Dutch J in this BSG, but maybe his emotes will help replace the void he left. I mean, he's still here. Well, not right now, but... he's recharged. Exactly. That works. Okay, won't need to tear gas that. So here we go. So I'm always gonna say, expect me to get lost in this next dungeon. This next dungeon is incredibly confusing, and it wouldn't be a first time if I got lost here. But basically, we enter the seal, and that gets us to the place where the beast is sealed. Now, in order to actually access this place, we're gonna need to talk to all of these pillars over here. It's basically just gonna tell us the legend of the beast. Okay, let's see how well I remember the final dungeon. So these are 2 miracles that we're going to pick up real quick. That's just to add to the safety for the final boss. That's the last heal items that I'm going to be getting. No, actually no. There's 1 more miracle near the end of this place. Yes, that is the broccoli. We actually fought a broccoli boss, but, you know, that was quite some hours ago. At least the final dungeon has some fitting music, right? I need to get that dragon out. There we go. Getting the dragon out means I can actually get there without having to fight him. Because I want to try to avoid any fights I can. That's hard at times, but it's not impossible. Let's get the dragon again. This one, if I'm not mistaken. These places all look the same to me. Like, usually I don't struggle with remembering dungeons, but this is one of those places that I just can't get down. That wasn't it, was it? No, it wasn't. And there is a few items here that we really want to get. The Ancient Sword is pretty much a must-get. We're pretty close to the Ancient Sword at this point. And then there's also a shield and a helmet, I think. Those together will make it a lot easier for me to beat the final boss, just because we have some extra attack and some extra defenses and stuff to work with. We're gonna have to fight this. Hold on. I need to go there, but I'm forgetting something. Yeah, I can move 1 tile up still. We do need to go there. That's the path to actually continue further into the dungeon, but this is what I'm forgetting. Was about to forget the Ancient Shield. He's gonna need the agility, so I'll get the bolt shield for the Ancient Shield. Just that little bit of extra defense there. Okay, dog, can you move into a position where I can actually stun you? Okay, that works. Okay, I don't trust this skeleton. No. Let's run. Let's not mess it up now. I thought one of those two was one of the things. Yeah, so this path leads me to the Ancient Sword, and that's probably the most important of the things that we need to grab. And I'll need to backtrack a little bit, and we'll get to, we'll go towards the final boss. Oh boy, he's in a bad position. I'm gonna have to fight him. We have surprised him, but it's still, this is not an enemy I want to fight. But I think I don't have a choice here. I need to get that Ancient Sword. It saves too much time on the final boss. So yeah, this guy, he can be in a few positions, and this is basically the worst position he can be in. That's just what it is. That's not terrible. I mean, they hurt, but they're not that big a problem. There's the Ancient Sword. So with that sword at hand, like it's like about a 20% increase on my attack, and that saves minutes on the final boss. Well, maybe not minutes, but pretty close to it on the final boss. Just on that fight alone, not to mention it just makes the fight safer, because the faster that fight goes, the less chances I have to die, obviously. So anything to speed up that fight is great. Torma basically has his most powerful weapon. Eldin has the Ancient Sword, so that's not gonna be a problem either. Rami, she's properly equipped and she needs to mirror every turn anyway, so there's that. Let's enter the gate here, shall we? Okay, this is the before last room. There's a few more items that I'm gonna grab, and then we're moving on. Feeling kind of nervous for this fight, honestly, because I know how many ways this fight can go. So that's the last miracle that I was talking about. Move up here. I never know which one of these contain the items that I want. I know that it's one of these four. There we go, high magic. That's just in case I start running out. I shouldn't, but just in case, you know. I'll use two tear gases over this. And the Ancient Helmet. Okay, you guys ready for the last two bosses of the game? So we're gonna drop down here. It's quite a fall, but we're gonna end here. We're gonna heal up to full. Use my solid milks if need be. Make sure that my MP is maxed out. So here we are. This is Crrool. Now, like I said, this is not the actual final boss. So yeah, he casts a magic attack at us. We immediately start deflecting it. He's not the only powerful guy in the room anymore. So this is a rough. This is gonna be a tough fight. Not gonna lie. This guy is no joke. Okay, he did not go for Rami. That's a good start. I'd rather have him go for Torma, but he did not go for Rami at least. You can see there, 156 damage on the first hit. That is practically my entire HP bar. So two of them have, see, like, I'm practically dead. I'm gonna use a meat cube and hope he will not target that guy. If he does, that'll be annoying. Miracle hit. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Well, that can happen. Miracle hit and a kill. This is what we have the miracles for, though. It's not that bad. It's annoying, but it's not that bad. We can recover from this. Torma is going to go after Rami, so I'm going to have to use a miracle. This is why we've got 4 left. We've got 4 left. So I'm going to have to make sure both of them stay mirrored. This is not the fight where I can realistically sack more than what I've already done in terms of miracles, though, so I'd really prefer to not die again. No, second vitamin. Okay, that's fine. I can handle this. Keep in mind, this is just setting up the boss. We haven't actually started the fight. Well, we've started the fight, but we haven't actually done anything. Torma is pretty much completely set up. I'll be setting up Elden as I go along, but I'll start attacking with Torma pretty soon. Rami needs to keep her mirrors up, though, so I'll use some vitamins and Fury. So yeah, now the double hit is fine. So yeah, for comparison, this guy has like 2,240 HP, which is the second highest in the game. It's pretty high, but we'll be able to manage. Fury. Not to mention, every time he casts Miracle Hit, he heals himself for 50. It's actually fine if he does. Like, I don't mind it much if he heals himself a little bit, because Miracle Hit isn't that bad in general. It's the move we prefer to see on this next boss. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I'm healed to full, so we're gonna use a meat cube here. That mainly has everything to do with the fact that I want to be full health going into the next fight. So we'll be making sure that I've everything in control here. Problems? If it's the lag you're hearing, that might not be the capture card. Oh! Try not to break it. That's all I'm gonna say, because, you know, would be a shame if I lost the pace to that. I think I was on mirroring him. So I'm gonna throw a solid milk Rami's way. So the solid milk, other than healing up my MP, it actually has a secondary effect. We're not going to be using that secondary effect much, but it actually buffs my defense as well. So Rami is going to get a defense buff here, which is kind of convenient. We shouldn't need it, but hey, I won't say no to a buff there. Okay, can I get a time after this boss, just so that I have an idea as to what time we'll be going into the final boss? Okay, if this turn he doesn't die, I'm going to spend a turn healing, actually, just to make sure that I have everything I need. You know, fill up MP and stuff. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna spend one turn using some solid milks to heal up, just to make sure that I'm at full MP going into the next boss, so that can't cause issues. Solid milk on Rami. Solid milk on himself. Rami mirror on Torma. You do not want to know how often I've already heard that question, Kinnan. My chat has asked that plenty of times, but I guess it's not quite the same. It's almost cheese, though. Okay, he should be getting pretty close to dying here. Right, we should be just about done. Okay, can I get a time? 30 or 13? Okay, that works. So yeah, this next fight is usually around 15 minutes long. This is the Beast. He's referred to as Odin, but we're gonna meet him as Goldie Ark. And this is the final boss. Now this fight is really, really, really difficult. Like, imagine a hard boss of an RPG. Do that times 10, and that's about what this guy is. Oh, that's a really bad double hit to get there. Rip Rami. That's fine, because I still have the mirror from Torma, so we still get the first mirror up. This boss has 8,000 health, which is almost 4 times more than the last boss we fought. And he has the ability to confuse me. So yeah, confusion plus 8 times the regular amount of health. This fight is really, really difficult. Just because of that. So we're gonna get a second mirror up here. So 2 of our characters mirrored, but we are already through one of my miracles, and that's not good. Actually, yeah, I'll start throwing some vitamins. Come on, not Rami. Okay, that's fine. That works. Let's go. We get a third mirror set up. It's not on my screen, and I'd leave it for now, if you guys don't mind. So, triple mirror up. Chat, this is it. If we win this fight within like 24 minutes, then it's world record, officially. 15 minutes is an actual PB. Okay, double hit is fine. Anything except a confusion move is completely fine here. Okay, that's my attack setup. I'm gonna make sure everybody gets at least 1 solid milk right now, just to buff my defense in case something bad happens. Miracle hit, still good, still good. Solid milk, we'll start off with Rami and Torma. That's just in case. Miracle hit, that's good. It's one that I like to see. Okay, so he's going to use a solid milk on himself, and I'm going to start attacking now with Torma. So everybody has at least one, just in case my mirror starts wearing off, that I have some extra defense to help me survive. Because that is 50 extra defense. Leading off with a crit. Let's go. So yeah, like I said, this guy has 8,000 health, and that's not a joke. This guy has got 4 times more than the next highest amount. Well, just under 4 times more, like 3.5 times more. It's ridiculous. Don't get us global again, Kinnan. Just saying. Another crit. Okay, I'm gonna focus here as best I can because I need to keep paying attention to who my mirror. Make sure I don't skip a character or something. Yeah, in the current record run, just to give you an idea, we actually did this fight with just 2 characters. We kept Rami dead. So we had one of them on mirror and the other one just not doing any, or the other one just attacking basically. It was rough. Yes, basically what Kinnan said. We keep the characters dead because that way they don't take up any of the experience. Meaningless grinding. Okay. As long as he doesn't confuse anyone and I can keep the mirroring alive, we've got him in the loop that I want him in. Which is Fury, Fury, Mirror every single turn until he dies. There's only one move that can screw that up, and that's what I don't want to see. If we do not see it at all, this is world record. To start keeping an eye on Rami's IP here, because I don't want it to run too low. Like, it can run a little bit low, but I need to have a few spare mirrors in case we do get the confusion. So I'll probably use a solid milk in just a second. I should have Tormai use that. Elden has the ancient sword. Hit, that's fine. Oh god, that's the bad move. Okay, he missed the confusion. Mind Blast is that's the one move that I need him to not use. As long as he either misses Mind Blast confusion or he doesn't use it, we're fine. Assuming I can keep my mirrors up properly and I can keep an eye on my AP. Oh god, that's the second one. And it hit. That's bad. This is bad. Confusion hit. I'm gonna have to use Torma to heal that up probably. Heal that off probably. Oh god, no, 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 don't do, oh god. Double confusion. Okay, at least Torma went for him. His hits can't do anything, but... Okay, gonna get Torma out. Not Rami! Okay, luckily the mirror is still up, but that can be really bad. I need to get Eldin back first. Okay, we've got Eldin. Miracle and Rami. If I can get the Miracle off, we have a shot, but I need to completely redo my mirrors. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, he's gonna hit through now. Like I said, I need to completely redo my mirrors. Okay, heal plus. This is a good time for him to do heal plus. I'd rather have him heal himself for 100. Because this is a turn that I was incredibly vulnerable. Okay, 2 mirrors back up. See, that's how this fight can become very, very deadly all of a sudden. There's a reason we're always afraid of this fight. It's not funny. I'm gonna have him do a solid milk on himself. That's probably the smartest. And then a meat cube there. That's fine. That'll hurt, but I can heal that. At least that means I'll get my mirrors back up, and we'll get back into that mirror loop. I have had to sack a miracle for it, which can be very bad. I have 1 miracle left, I think. So he needs to absolutely not do that again. Meat cube. Mirror herself. Okay, let's get back to furying. We're still alive. It's not done. It's not done. We did a good deal of damage in the first... on the first part of the fight. So let's see if we can keep that, or if we can get back in that kind of flow. Fury. Okay, heal plus is one of the best things he can do. Even though he heals himself, and it means I have to deal an additional 100 damage, it basically means I get 2 attacks off for free, which is about 400 damage. So that's 300 free damage. Okay, heal plus again. Matt, I actually asked for the emote spam. That was a request by me. It's for good luck. It's kind of a tradition in my channel to spam emotes during this boss. Yeah, Kevin Turtle killed us last time though. It has failed me. Don't worry. I'd imagine the emote spam would be kind of weird if you don't know that. But no, you're completely free to spam in this. It's for good luck. Because we are not done. Time is, by the way, when this boss dies. He still has quite a lot. He might still have quite a lot of health left. This guy has just got tons and tons of HP. It's insane. Oh god, there's a Mind Blast. Okay, double miss. Let's go. I was on him for Miracle. Or for Mirror. Solid Milk there. Okay, Miracle hit. Still good, still good. Nice crit. Let's keep those crits coming. Anything to speed up this fight. Double hit. It's good. See a box. Be sure to be ready on time because it's going to come pretty sudden. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Fine. I always say that it can't be much longer on this boss, and then it always proves me wrong. This is a lot of health that this guy has. Yep, 8,000. The next highest boss is 2,240. He's literally got 4 times the amount of the next highest. I know, right? They know how to make a final boss in Lufia. Oh, there's a Mind Blast. That's bad. And there's a Confusion. Just kill him with this hit and we'll be good. Yeah, I figured that wouldn't be the case. I'm gonna still mirror him. Sanity pill. I'm getting really low on MP though. That's why there's a reason he was about to use the mirror. Everybody's incredibly low. I need to heal. That's fine. As long as I keep my mirrors up, that doesn't have to be a big deal. But I need to get that solid milk out. Okay, there's the solid milk, so hopefully I can keep the mirrors up at least. That's 50 extra magic to work with. Meat cube on Elden. Gonna take another solid milk on Rami right off the bat, just to play it safe. Okay, solid milk on himself. That's mainly so that he can mirror in case Rami gets confused. Perfect. Time. That's world record. And that's actual world record. That even beats my unofficial PB. Let's go. God, that was something. Oh God. That was exhausting right there.